Is it working? I think it should be good. All right, everyone. I have about 30 or 40 things I can list today. I don't know if I'll get through all of it, but yeah, it's a bunch of miniature sprues, some just random stuff, a lot of miniature things. But the first thing that I have to deal with is going to be this right here. This was a kind of like a return where they purchased some stuff from us, like did a combo order, and then last second they didn't want it, so they said it wouldn't have been a big deal if we sent it. I was like, we have it here, we can cancel the order. So I'm going to relist this one. It's basically wrapped up as if it was ready to go with the order. So we're gonna unwrap this one. Oh, I forgot my garbage can over there. Agatha Christie's Death on the Cards. Just a kind of like a hipster card game and board game. So this one I can probably just go in here and find my listing and just relist it and make sure that it's in the right box. So let's go ahead and see the orders. I'll keep the same price because they like the price anyway. So let's look at all my orders. Agatha Christie's. Agatha. Let's see. Christie's here. Okay, there it is. I found it. Found the listing, and then just gonna do sell similar, keep the pictures. This one should be good to go. So that one is. Let me change the bin. The bin I'll have to actually do later. Okay, so no bin right now. I'm gonna have to do that after I'm done streaming because I have to stay put here. So that's good. All right, what do we want to work on first here? Itchy. Let's do this right here. Got this one. So on miniature sprues, you can actually see labels. So this one says Veerman Nightmares. You probably can't see it, but it's going to be on there. Sorry, my lighting's bad. I wonder actually if I turn on the other lights so that one's on. Give me a second. Dusty stuff. Let go. Let's see if we can get some good lighting here. I mean, as good as we can get. Does this help? No, it did not. Whatever. That's fine. It's just printed on the side of the miniature sprue. Not all of them have it, but I can just look that up. I'm just going to type that into the search bar. And then this looks like it's not complete. There's some stuff missing here, so I have to mention that. Let's see, active. No, not active. I don't have these, so I have to actually search. And then it's Veerman Nightmares. So VER-min Nightmares. And it looks like, yeah, I see some like loose miniatures, 28 millimeter miniatures, so I can put that. They look like some drill people, which makes sense. These are like the drills. I see some right here. The drills. All right. Okay. Wait, is this by Mantic Games? So Dead Zone. Okay, so that's important. That's just a specific game. Yeah, is this Dead Zone? Yeah. Okay, so Dead Zone. It's kind of like a hipster one. Let's go ahead and list this. Dead Zone. Veerman Nightmares. Veerman Nightmares. Miniatures. Bits. Do I want to say bits and sprues? Bits and sprues, maybe. Bits on sprue? Bits on sprue. Okay. I could almost put 28 millimeters, but I'll just let someone know that it's that if they're looking for Dead Zone. Sometimes if I make a mistake, I'll get a return if it's the wrong scale. So, no, it's automatically putting it into 28 millimeter scale, so that's fine. All right. And now I'm just taking pictures of everything, making sure that they see what's included, and I have to explain that there's some missing stuff. I take a picture of like the whole thing and then I put it into quadrants. Like that. Okay. That should be good enough. Do I need to do the back side? I'll just do one picture of the other side of the miniatures, in case it matters to someone. Okay. Let's put in 28 millimeters in there. And then the brand, was it Mantic? Yeah, let me look that up real quick. Dead Zone, Mantic. Yeah, it's Mantic Games, okay. Thought so. Mantic Games. Wonder if features just, I was looking at the description, so I could put painted or bulk lot. It's neither of those. Alright, and then I will label this later. I wonder if I can do it now. I'll probably have to do all my labeling later. And then in the description, there's some missing pieces. Please, oops, I went to the number section, so it's just a bunch of numbers. Please see pictures for included parts. All right. And I just have to make sure I have the right, weight. I feel like I can just do this just off of knowing, how much stuff weighs over time. Let's go ahead and put that there. 1 second. So we are going to do this. 8, 6, 2. Okay. We should be good. What baggie do we want to use? We have a bunch of baggies here, so. I kind of uncovered some baggies that I had for a while that I didn't realize I was cleaning to get this stream set up, and found a lot of stuff. What a shocker, you clean and you find stuff. I threw out all the dusty, hairy bags that just were bad, and there's a lot of good ones, so. This is just a baggie that doesn't really have a seal, but I have Scotch tape. Gonna make use of everything. And then because I'm labeling this later, I do have to put the title, or at least part of the title on this, so I don't mess up later. I'm just gonna put the Veerman Nightmares. Veer. Normally I don't do this, so Veerman Nightmares. Got that all set. Alright. That's 2. I didn't tape the thing. I didn't tape. It's good. So that's 2 listings down. Let's do, that one's a little bit harder. Let's go ahead and just continue on with the sprues. We got this one here. It says GCPS Troopers. Let me just look at it. Just looks like heads and then arms. Jetpack. I have no idea what game this is for. So GCPS Troopers. So let's look that up. GCPS Troopers. Okay, we got more Dead Zone stuff. So I have a couple other sprues here. I want to make sure that these aren't also, because I could lot them together, if they're also the same. Oh yeah, here's some more. So here's some more. So I'll probably put those together. And then here's a third one. Someone will want to get a bunch of parts together for this. Alright. Anything else? These are different ones. You guys will see these as I list them. Okay. Now we have to think about a price. They're just... It's not going to be too expensive because they're just bits and pieces. Okay, let's set them up. Good trifecta, Okay, so 3 Dead Zone GCPS. I'll have to check to make sure I'm doing that right. Miniature bits and pieces on sprues. 28 millimeter. Mantic Games. I'll change my title compared to the last one. Okay. All right. We had 2 items sell, a Battletech map or 2 Battletech maps, so that's cool. It's pretty good. Dusty. All right. Let's go ahead and take a picture of like everything and then the stuff up close. Let's see how we're going to do this. Let's go ahead and mark this here. And then each sprue I'm going to break up into quadrants and then take a pic. It's like so someone can really look at what they're getting. I should have enough photos for this. And then the little words on the edge of the sprue. There you go. So got that one all settled. I think this game's kind of hipster. I don't think it's around anymore. I've sold a little bit of the Dead Zone stuff before. Plus, people can use these as like 28 millimeter miniatures can be used for 1-inch hex grids, kind of, for like an RPG game, so they don't even have to use it for Dead Zone. Alright. Last thing here. Last you. Alright. Where is that? So we should be... So these are good. So these are good now. Let's put them in a baggie and then do the details. I'm torn right now of using my I guess I can use my older baggies. The ones I just cleaned off. Just might as well use them. They take up a lot more space, so. And miniatures are kind of like the thing if these are baggies are a little bit dusty or whatever, these are miniatures that it's not a big deal. I wouldn't want to put a card in one of these bags. They're still good bags. And then I can always swap out to a better bag when someone buys them just so that they get a nicer product packaging shipped to their door. This is just for storage, the storage unit. Alright, so let's write on this 3 Dead Zone Chicken Scratch GCPS right here, so that's good. And then brand is Mantic Games. We'll do the SKU later, and then I'll just put in the description there's missing bits and pieces on the sprues. See pictures, please. I'm trying to think if I should say. I already said they're bits and pieces, so yeah, I don't have to say that they're. I don't have to say it's more incomplete than when I already said that. And then these 3. We'll put that. Okay. Is this gonna be? Yeah, it's probably 7 ounces is probably fine for this one. The weight for it going out. We got measuring tape. We got 8, 2. It's a weird shape. Okay. That is good. Let's see what we have here. If we have any doubles, we have this one is that Immortal? No. Oh, Ancient Greek Hoplites. I feel like we've sold these before. German Tank Commanders. There's Tank Commanders. Are these the Hoplites? Imperial Roman Veterans. And then we have Imperial Roman Legionnaires. So those are different. Yeah, I don't think we have any doubles here. Wait. Bolt action. Okay. Cool. Haven't gotten that in a while. So let's do these. These actually look like... Yeah, this sprue looks complete. So you get like 8 of them, just no basing. I don't know if these come with bases. Let's look them up real quick. It's going to be... Where was it again? Ancient Greek Hoplites, Immortal Miniatures. Okay. Ancient Greek Hoplites. And then Immortal Miniatures. Immortal Miniatures. Okay. I see someone has like a completed one. They're 28mm, are they? Huh. Someone's selling them from the UK, so that's more expensive. See some boxes with them. Does the box open up into these sprues? It does look like it opens up into multiple of these, so let's see what brand. Oh, there are bases, I just don't have them. See if the picture is good enough to show the millimeters. No, I don't want the historical reference to these. Huh. Do I just trust the other person that put it as 28? It's like close. Okay. Let's go ahead and just do that. We got 1 in parentheses. It's going to be Immortal Miniatures. Or we can, actually, let's put 28mm. No. One more time. Ancient Greek Hoplites. 28mm Immortal Miniature Sprue. Because like that's what these are called. These are, for the few people that don't know, just like miniatures come in boxes so that they don't get crushed and you have to build them. And then you also get choices for what weapons you want on your character, what helmets, stuff like that. Alright, let's take pictures. I'm sitting here thinking if I should put a measuring tape alongside the miniatures, just in case. Just to, I don't know, have someone be able to check if they're 28mm or not. Okay. Yeah, I guess why not? The reason not to do it would just be me being lazy and moving on to the next listing. And my measuring tape is fighting me. That one. Is that good enough? I think it's good enough. Okay. Brand. It was the Immortal Miniatures. Okay, got that down. And then do the label later on. Just mention in the description it's only for 1 sprue of them. This is only for... I accidentally switch over to emojis and just start doing a bunch of emojis. This is only for 1 sprue. See pictures, please. It's going to be like 6 ounces. I could go a little bit lighter, but... Okay, so 10, 8, 2. Can't really do like a 1-inch box. 2 inches is also pushing it. They just get crunched. So that one's good. Well, let me put this in a baggie and label it before I move on. Do I have a good sized baggie? Oh, I do. That's a perfect one. Cleaning and organizing really helped me out recently. This puts ancient Greek hoplites. Is that good? We are good there. Let's move on to those like German commanders. I think there was 2 of them. German tank commanders and stowage. And this one looks like it is full. It's full. This one looks like it's missing 1 figure. Maybe it fell out in the box I had it in. Way too lazy to go look for 1 figure right now. So I will have to mention that it's missing that. I could always add it later. That is annoying though. You know what I'm going to do later on when I am labeling all the SKU or all the stuff I listed today into boxes in the SKU, custom SKU, I will look for the little figure, extra figure, and change the listing real quick. German tank commanders. This is by, doesn't even say what it's by, what company. So let me look it up. German, where is it? Tank commanders and stowage. No, but like books are coming up. That's super annoying. I could put miniatures, I guess, to see if that helps. That does not help. Reverse image, see if that helps. Are they? These are not 28. U.S. infantry, mercenaries. I know, trying to like reverse search miniatures is hard sometimes. I have to get like a close up, maybe that will whittle it down. No, I could still list it without knowing exactly what game these are from. Sometimes people will like swoop in and say like, oh hey, just to let you know, I'll help you out, it's from this game. And I'll double check it, make sure someone's not trolling me, and then I'll change it. I wonder if the image search, sometimes the image search is different from eBay's image search versus just like the internet. Okay. I will get wildly different results. War Games Atlantic? No. Okay, I'm still gonna list them though. There's no way these are 28 millimeters. Okay. And I do have to mention it's missing 1 piece. So 2 German tank commanders and stowage. Miniature spurs. And that's it. Oh yeah, what category? Like other miniatures? Yeah. Do that. Other miniature. Where is it? I always forget. Okay, other miniatures and war games. Yeah, that's probably good enough for this one. Let's take the picture. We do have to show that the one figure is missing. Okay. And then measurement photos are going to be useful for people identifying like the millimeters for this game or the scale. Because I don't know. Just taking all the pictures. Alright, we got those pictures done. So let's try to lean. Almost fell. Brand, still don't know the brand. Don't know the game. Unfortunately. Okay, and then in the description, one of the figures is missing. It's like one of the drivers. One of the driver figures is missing. See, pictures please. Price is like, I have to go lower because I don't know what it is. So lower than what I would normally want to. I do have to do the measurement pictures like I talked about. And I'm gonna scoot those pictures up to the front so people can see the scale. Is that good enough? I think that, oh yeah, I have to scoot them up. I just said I would. Almost forgot to. And then, time to pack them. I have to figure out what bag. This is a sideways bag. It's a weird one. Seems good enough. At least for storage. I'm gonna write down what's in here. Normally don't do this, but I'm gonna organize them later. Let's go ahead. Which Sharpie do I use? This one. It's my chicken scratch. German tank commanders. I don't have to do the whole listing title, just so I know what it is later on. Is that everything? The weights. The box is going to be a 10, 8's2. We're good. It's listed. Keep digging with our sprues that we have here. Imperial Roman Veterans. This one looks like it. They are all there. Okay. Then we have, these are Legionnaires, so these are different. And then the third one I have is, I don't even know. I don't know. French Men at Arms by Perry Miniatures. All right, let's do this one next. So let's go ahead and look up Warlord Games Imperial Roman Veterans. Imperial Roman veterans. Oh, I see them. Okay, cool. What scale are other people saying these are? These could be 28 millimeter. Yeah. Wait. Gotta make sure. Renadra. Oh, Warlord Games. Looking at someone else's description. They don't have the millimeters. But I think they are. Just double check here. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, they're 28. They're 28. Let's go ahead and start the listing. 1. Imperial Roman veterans. 28 millimeter. Let's go with Warlord Games miniature sprue. Miniature sprue. That should be good. It is just one though. It's not like a box of them. And nothing is missing from this one, which is good. The miniature sprues will have like little identifiers on the edge here, so that's just what I'm taking pictures of. Oh yeah, I should do measurement picture just in case, like a measuring tape. Got that. Just in case. A little dusty. Brand Warlord Games. That's all that's relevant for this. Just mention this is just for one sprue only. Let's see pictures, please. Okay. It's gonna be like 1082 for the box to ship this in. And then let's find a baggie for my slightly used baggies. It's like overflowing right now. Can we find anything good? I don't know. I want it to be like close enough. No, that's not a good size. Oh, it's so close. That's so sad. Let's see if this one works. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine enough for now. This will be like upright in a box, so it's not like anything's gonna come out from the top. And then I can always repackage this for when a customer buys it, and I need for it to be fully wrapped. Okay. And then let's write what they are on it. Imperial Roman veterans. Alright, so that should be good. Good. couple more sprues here. Then we can change it up a little bit. Alright, next up, Peary Miniatures. French Men at Arms. And it looks like it's only one, but there's nothing missing from this one, so it's good. Let's look it up. Peary Miniatures. French Men at Arms. Let's see what we got. Men at Arms. There's like boxes of these that are listed. So this is just like one little thing you get in a box. Okay. Let's go ahead and list it then. French Men at Arms. Are these 28mm? Probably. Let's go ahead and measure them. Got. Yeah. At Arms. 28. Oh, I had to put one, because like this is just one sprue for them. One French Men at Arms 28mm sprue. Peary Miniatures. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Sorry. That's what I get for moving a lot of stuff around here. The vacuum only got so much. The rest has been attacking me. Okay. I'll be consistent and then still do a measurement photo. So that should be good. Sweet, sweet. We are moving along. Brand, Peary Miniatures, year. These are actually from 2016. I'll put it because it says it on this. Not that it matters. Or it might, I guess, for someone that wants them from a specific year. You never know. Alright, and then description just mentioned this is just for one, like, sprue. This is only, only for one sprue. See pictures, please. Okay. This is going to be very light and very easy to ship. I do have a really nice baggie for this one. Wait. Oh, that's a different size. I only have one of that size. I'm all over the place. I was looking for these earlier. Okay, this one should be perfect. Look at that, how satisfying. Well, yeah. That has a little rip-off seal. Looks nice. And I didn't bring the garbage can over here, so I have to deal with that later. Let's write these down. This was, oh yeah, the French Men at Arms. Okay. French Men at Arms. It's good. I could lower the ounces for shipping this. So it should be good there. Okay, it's listed. We're really moving along. We still have 2 more of these sprues. Sorry if you're bored of them. It's kind of easy to do a similar category one after another. Imperial Roman Legionnaires by Warlord Games. So right here. And it looks like everything is on the sprue still. It's just one though. It's just one. So let's look this up. Imperial Roman. I can almost use my old listing with the other one that we did earlier. They were the veterans. Legionnaires. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. I'll just start from my other listing base. Let's go to my actives. Let's go find it. Can't even find it. I just listed them. Oh, here they are. Seriously. Alright. Imperial Roman Legionnaires. Everything else is the same. It's one sprue, same millimeters, same brand. Cool. Easy enough. Pictures are going to be different though. Alright, got those pictured. Also the measurement. It's good, just in case. I get asked all sorts of questions when I have listings up there. I can say something is like missing pieces and describe it all in the description, and then people will still ask, so I try to make it redundant, even though the title says 28mm miniatures and the category is 28mm miniatures. I have measurement pictures. Tack them at all angles with facts. Alright, this one is listed. I just have to find a good baggie. Like a nice fitting one. A baggie of other baggies. Oh, this is so big though. I don't want a big one. I guess this is fine. I'll use one of my better ones, I guess. I'm just being picky. Or I'm not being picky, I'm just trying to reuse the ones that I found today. Because I can do like this. This, like that, and then now we're going to mark down what's in here. There's the Legionnaires. That's good. And then where was the other? Oh, it's right here. We have these. These are going to be different. These are bolt action U.S. Marine Corps. Corps, not corpse. Jeez. Warlord Games 2013. One sprue. And then, yeah, looks like it's complete. So let's look these up. Like I said, I barely get bolt action stuff. U.S. Marine Corps. Miniatures. Let's see if that comes up. We have, yeah, they come up. They come in a box set. How many come in a box set? They are. Wait, is that one metal? 11 metal. Okay, those are metal. So they have metal and plastic. I have the plastic one. They are 28 millimeters. I'll just like put on offers. So it should be good. Okay. Let's do U.S. Marine Corps. Bolt action. No, I'll put 1 in parentheses in the front. Bolt action. 28 millimeter miniature sprue. I think that's clear enough. Dusty. Time for pictures. So that should be good. Am I excited about ripping some wrestling cards? I am actually a little, not nervous, but I want to make sure that I'm prepared for recording it. So I'm actually thinking about having redundant stuff like extra cords and lights for it as best as I can. But I'm getting, I guess, slightly nervous about it. It will be fine though. It's gonna take a long time opening up like however many boxes. Like, it might get draining. We'll see. We'll see. I was also thinking of bringing a board game to see if we can chill out afterwards, like a pretty easy one, but we'll see. But yeah. I want you to get some good stuff. We'll pull open some good stuff. You should see if my brother's going. You can see. Maybe I'll ask him if he can give me some sorcery cards, and we can open up some of those as well. I know what's good in those. But yeah. I'm actually more excited for putting together the video for that, honestly. I think it'll be a really cool video, and I'm going through the creative process in my head, and I think I should write down like a guide for myself, like not like a script, but like how it's gonna play out. So I think that will actually be pretty cool too. I'd be more excited about that part. Let's see, bolt action. U.S. Marine Corps, not corpse. Plus, it's still a long way out, so still we're in April 3rd. That's still a long way. 15 days. It's a long 15 days. All right. I have to put in the description, this is only for one. This is only for one sprue. People like bolt action. I can still put this at a decent price. A little bit higher than the other miniatures. Let's see. We got 10, 7, 1. Are you excited or nervous to get a junk case hit? I don't know exactly how it works, but I'm assuming you get like kind of a semi-guarantee for how much, good one-of-ones or golden treasures you can get in a case. So I don't want to jinx it, but what if you get a janky wrestler? All right. Next up, I have to look this up in a moment. We got Bounding Fire Productions, like board game chit token sheet right here, and I don't know what game this goes to. And it got a little bit bent, but it should be fine as little tokens. That was bent due to my poor storage, so I hate when that happens. We have Bounding Fire Productions. Let's see what comes up. Is this an event? It says it's an advanced squad leader game. Huh. Just pretty good. It's like they are kind of like decently priced for the whole game. Let's see. Did this come up? It's so hard to find the tokens. Oh, wait. Crucible of Steel. I did find it with the image search here. Crucible of Steel. Is that the actual game name? No. Crucible of Steel is Bounding Fire Productions' second exercise. Huh. It is one of 3 huge ASL related products. Okay. Let me look that up then. Crucible of Steel. Crucible of Steel. Bounding Fire Productions. ASL. Oops. Oh, there it is. There it is. Crucible of Steel. It's time to list this. Alright. Crucible of Steel. Bounding Fire Productions. ASL. It's like token sheet. Token sheet. I'll put 1 in front. Alright. Let's go ahead and show that the little thing is curved. But it should be fine. Right. Such a weird curving to this, like a bend. I'm going to put this under board game parts. Okay. Brand was the Bounding Fire Productions. I'm just doing all the specifics. Game title, Crucible of Steel. And then gotta do that later. Oh, I was getting away with this for a while, but eBay is being slow with loading right now. Oh, it's being so good for a while too. This whole week or past few weeks, it's been miserable. Let me put in the description, this is only for the 1 sheet. This is only for the 1 sheet. And the sheet has a curve to it due to bad storage. See pictures, please. giant bag here. Don't need this giant bag. Don't need this one. Oh, is this a good one? You know what? We'll put this in a nicer baggie already. This one might be good enough. We can actually label this one because we have a spot nearby within arm's reach. So let's go ahead and there you go. What? Why did I put material wood? I didn't do that. I have that happen sometimes. Like I don't put something in for like a descriptor, and then or sorry, a specific, and then I hit back and I'm like working on something else like the weight and the dimensions, and it puts something random. It happens like occasionally. Not all the time, but occasionally. And it's always like the most random thing. It'll be like, oh, cool, like put in like a color or something super random. I don't think it's a big deal. It's just a very slightly annoying. I could put a decent price to this because it's like the game stuff is kind of more expensive. This is not all the tokens. The game probably either has 2 sheets or way more than 2 sheets, so still a good replacement, so someone doesn't have to buy the whole game. Oh, the load is just load. That's why this listing's taking forever. It's driving me crazy. We got this. Just put it over here real quick. It's kind of in arm's or body reach. Body length reach. Alright, so next one, similar. It's going to be a token sheet. Also, I could take out this baggie. I don't know if this baggie is a good one to keep. It's a little dusty in there, so I'm not going to keep it. But I am going to use it as a garbage bag, so I'm going to reuse it in some way, shape, or form. Because the garbage is over there, and I forgot to bring it over here. So this is going to be Heroes of the Soviet Union, Platoon Level Combat in World War II, Volume 1, Counter Sheet 1. So there you go. Let me see if I can find it. With this stupid little bend because of my poor storage. You know, I had it like this in a box and something must have gone on top. And Heroes of the Soviet Union board game, okay. Heroes of the Soviet Union board game. I might have to use the other words as well. Avalanche Press. I found it. I see the box game. I can see the cover. Okay. I'm just seeing what other people put for the title. Panzer Grenadier. Okay. That's not too shabby. Let's go with 1. Heroes of the Soviet Union. I'm misclicking so much. Avalanche. If I say it quieter, I'll be more focused. Press. Oh, it's Volume 1, Counter Sheet 1. Counter Sheet 1. There you go. I'm going to put this under the category of board game parts. take a picture of everything and some close-ups, and we should be good to go. And I have to mention that there's the bend in the thing. I have to take more pictures than usual because of the bend. Did my lighting get better? Huh, weird. Maybe because the sun's not like directly blasting me. You guys can actually see more stuff. Okay. So all the pictures are good. Let's do, the boring stuff. Game title. Heroes of the Soviet Union. Type. Tokens. They're like, yeah, they're tokens. They're chit tokens. CHIT. It's such a wacky word. That is what they are. It's from 2001. That's crazy. That's 25 years ago. That's crazy. I don't know if this can actually... Sorry, I'm like doing the visual. Can this actually fit there? I think this can. So we'll try. Comics 8 is the box that I have nearby. This in the description, this is for one sheet only. Also, there's a curve to the end of it due to bad storage. See pictures, please. Okay. Should be good. I have a scale here, so that one I'm not sure about. And Netta probably needs like 10 ounces to put like some cardboard to make sure it's flat. We have 12, 10, 2. Do I have a good baggie for this one? I have like these baggies. Come on, come on. Yes, yes, I actually thought this would be, oh shoot, I have to be careful not to punch them. Not that that would be end of the world, but I want to, if someone wants it unpunched, I want it to be unpunched. Sometimes these things are just like really hard to keep unpunched. You like graze your hands across and the things go pop, 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 pop. They just pop out. So that's going here. Let's see if we can get this in the box that I labeled it into. And we can. Success. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this right here. Wait Star Rising, Operation Cobra, some kind of rule book for a miniature game. It's by Lock and Load Publishing here. I have no idea what game this is. I mean, other than Wait Star Rising. Just like a military war game. Yeah, I will look it up. A 5 scenario campaign for Operation Cobra. So it's like a scenario rulebook. So yeah. Let's go ahead and look that up. White Star Rising. Operation Cobra. See, like the board game. I see some tokens with this, but yeah, this stuff looks pretty good. What's this one? Just like the game. All right, let's go ahead and start listing it. White Star Rising, Operation Cobra, and then what's the word I want to use? Scenario like rulebook? Is there anything else? Yeah, just scenario rulebook. There you go, I can do that. Scenario rulebook. Let's go to the washroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Squeeze in here. We were doing the, oops, dropping everything. That's what we were doing. We're doing the White Star Rising. And then we need to put into board game parts. It's just like a scenario rule book. It's chilly. It's getting chilly now. Chilly. Like a sweater from earlier. The weather's been like changing back and forth in Illinois, so I have to have like change of clothes nearby. Seriously, for like different times of the day. It's been a joke this past week. There was a day where I had to like shovel snow off my car, and then another day where I was wearing like a t-shirt and shorts. There you go. That's better. Take pictures. Be one with the camera lens. Okay. Making sure there's no like marks. I'm gonna look at every page. I don't have to picture every page. One, they could use the rulebook then without even buying it. You gotta check though. I don't even know why I'm weighing it. I should know what this is. Okay, brand is L&L. Lock and Load. game title is White Star Rising Operation Cobra. Type is, it's like a rule book. They don't have that for type, I'm just putting it in. Color's pointless. Alright, ooh, year maybe? Maybe if there's different editions for this game, the year will matter. Unfortunately, oh, wait. 2000, well, that's Lock and Load, 2011. I don't know if it's this one. No, it doesn't say. So I won't put it, because I'm not confident in that. It's going to go into the box nearby. There is like a light wear to it, but it's still pretty good. There's some, I don't know what they call it, you know, like how like the pages have like a little like bumpies, and just like someone's been, you know, turning it, you know, their fingerprints get kind of on there. I don't know what to call that. Let's put it like light wear. This might matter to someone. I know it sounds like I'm being extra, but you want to do your best on eBay. For me, if I was just getting like a replacement rule book or scenario book, I wouldn't care that much, as long as it didn't have like really bad dirt stains or something. It's just a rule book, you know, but someone else may care differently. So it's listed, and I have a perfect little baggie right here for it. I keep forgetting to grab my garbage nearby when I'm getting up. So that's, can we toss it? No. Let's do this one first, and then these two will go in the same bin. Alright, so this is going to be a role-playing game Dungeon Master screen. I guess this baggie's good enough to put it back into. I don't know what game this is. It says Ruins of Cymbrium, something like that. I should be able to find it with that, but it has all of the information for the Dungeon Master, you know, in a quick pinch. So let's go ahead and look this up. Dusty. Ruins of Cymbrium. Let's see. Came up and recommended. 5th edition bundle. Oh, that's just what the game's called. Cool. Cymbrium, let's just put DM screen. It uses the 5th edition rules. Okay, someone has it for like $30, but they have it with like another little booklet. I don't know if the booklet matters. Cool, there you go, that was easy to find. Ruins of Cymbrium. Making sure I spell it right. Cymbrium. It's also trying to autocorrect me, so I'm fighting on two fronts. My own dyslexia, and then also the autocorrect, thinking it's something wrong. Cymbrium RPG DM screen. There you go. That should be good enough. Doesn't have the best art for eye-catching stuff on the front. Right. just going to take a picture of everything. It's in good shape. Nothing too fancy I'm doing here. It is awkward because this thing like folds out. I can still get every side pictured, but I have to like maneuver it in a weird way. The photo box, I'm using a photo box here, and it's like a cube shaped. And this thing can be spread out pretty long. Okay, that should be good. Change up the title a little bit. What's the actual brand for this? I actually don't know. We're almost done with this one. I don't really need a description. I could put it just for the screen only because I saw some other people had like a little rule book with it, but yeah. I say it's in great shape. I'll have to go out at like a little bit more than a pound. Measure this. Got 13, 10, 2. That is listed. It's good. Let's put these two in the box. Let's go ahead and do that. Make sure I don't fall over or anything. That's good. What is next? What is next is the question. Oh, let's do this one. This is an easy one. Dark Heaven. Legends, Sonic Girl. So Reaper Bones miniature. These aren't always worth a lot, but it looked like someone taped it up, so I have to make sure that it's still the correct figure. Let's see. Dark Heaven. Legends. Sonic Girl. Reaper. All the words in the box. I don't see this one. Let's put miniature in there. See if that changes the search. No, just different ones. I'm just thinking if I have to do a different keyword. Let's see. Let's just put Sonic Girl miniature. Then we also look up with the pictures. Let's see. Sonic Girl miniature. Sonic car, Hop Girl, roller skates. That's something else. And now it thinks I'm trying to do Sonic the Hedgehog. Let's see if the pictures gets anything. Do they have a little ID number? I see people are using ID numbers. I want to know where they'll look for the ID number though. This is from 2005. Dark. I can also look at solds. Maybe they just sold. Haven Legends. Sonic Girl. Miniature. Yeah, so nothing came up in the searches. Let's see if anything's sold. Oh, come on. My screen. No. Can't see anything. Cool. I get to I can list it higher if I want because no one has it. Let's see. Dark Haven Legends. Oh, I'll start with Sonic Girl. Oh, is that actually Oh, that's weird. It's actually talking about clearing some models. Yeah, I'm just listing a bunch of random stuff. This I actually think is actually Sonic the Restaurant, which is pretty cool. Must have been a special miniature they did. It's from 2005. So that's cool. I feel because it's an IP thing, I can list it for a little bit more. I was saying it to myself a million times. I was sitting there thinking Sonic, it's what's this referencing? Kind of nicely timed too, because there's Sonic drama. I have more courage than you. Every time you try to sell some, you black out. Are they miniatures you care about? These particular miniatures aren't ones that I personally care about. I mostly just the Descent miniatures. A lot of board game miniatures I would care about. Kingdom Death Monster. I have those miniatures. I would care about them. I put too much time into those. I do have to mention, it looks like the previous person put some tape on the edges, so it's a different type of new. I wish I put the my monitor is really messed up right now. The text is too small for me to read. Let's see. Oh, okay, I see. Sorry. My something messed up with my monitor because I moved it from one situation to another and then I didn't make it look nice, so the text is really small. You said your fun is kit mashing, so you would have FOMO last second. I gotcha. You'd be like, oh, what if I need that specific size sword arm piece for something? What if I want that for a terrain debris or something? I've never done anything that creative yet. I was thinking about it for doing that with my Kingdom Death Monster stuff, having cool little bits and pieces of survivors and stuff on the base, but I never got around to actually doing it, just it was always a thought. This is a cooler miniature than I thought, though. That's why it was hard to find. Guess I learned something today. That Reaper Bones did like restaurant specials or something. It's like a Sonic serving girl with a little tray. Oh, it's sketchy the first time to do like messing with the kit bashing. Alright, this one's listed. I don't know what to do next. Got this sprue. This sprue is Steel Warriors. This is actually bits and pieces. So we got like heads, some guns. I don't know what brand, it just says Steel Warriors. It doesn't say anything else on the side, so I'll have to look it up. Maybe it's Dead Zone. I had some random Dead Zone stuff that I listed earlier. So let's see. Steel Warriors. I don't know if that's going to be a good enough search term. I can put miniatures. Steel miniatures. Sword Wraith Warrior. No, nothing came up for this one. Steel Warriors. I'm going to put in Dead Zone. Just because I had some stuff in this pile from before. There was something else called Dead Zone Forge Fathers Steel Warriors. So these are probably from Dead Zone. Yeah. It's not that many pieces though. I'm gonna go look at my old listing because I can just start my my base from that one. There it is. Oh, it's like super dark now. Yeah, all I have to do is change the title from the last sprue. So this is going to be Steel Warriors. Everything else should be good. Time for the pictures. Still gonna put a measurement picture just in case if I'm wrong. Wrong with my title. Stuff's falling in the background. I must have jostled something. Alright, do I have a baggie good enough for this? I should. This one should be good, but I have to tape it. Cool. Where's my Scotch tape? Alright. Let's write down what these are. Which is the Steel Warriors. Oh, the Sharpie sucks. Awful. There was Privateer Press. If you recall the minis that had the name on the sprues, you could be wrong. I don't think the Steel Warriors was Privateer Press. These look like sci-fi. I know, War Machine is kind of sci-fi, but when I get it wrong, sometimes people pop up in my messages and they'll be like, "Oh, hey, did you know that this is?" And then they'll correct me, and then I'll double check them, and then I'll fix it. All right. What's next? These are weird ones. These I don't know if they're custom or not. The base says Games Workshop. It's like a glowing fire elemental in like a fire suit. Almost like an elemental firefighter with like a hatchet axe. They're kind of like... It almost looks pre-painted. Plastic. Or someone could have like put these on the bases. But yeah. Bunch of these weird guys. And then there's 3 of them, and it looks like they have little demons with them. Demon dragons. Also Games Workshop on the bottom. So I guess there's 4 firefighter fire elementals. 3 of these. Okay. Let's look these up. This baggie is kind of too dusty and dirty to reuse. It's not the best one. In my garbage bag here. Looks like the old 90s ones. Let's see. D&D Pathfinder hand-painted figure Demon Imp. That's what someone else put. But they put it on a different base. Their description was... generic, like, oh, you can do combined shipping. The Living Wildfire. That's not the figure I had, though. Zombicide? These aren't Zombicide. Okay, no, never mind. Might have been that the person put these just on Games Workshop bases. Oh, Fireman Dreamblade miniature. Oh, a Dreamblade miniature. Oh, was that collectible game? Okay, so they did pop it off. Fireman Dreamblade miniature. Fireman Dreamblade. I sold some of this stuff a long time ago. It's only like loosely in my head. You're wondering if I can reverse search a picture of it? That's what I've been working on. Sometimes the eBay reverse search is different than what I get for just using like Google's. Plus sometimes it's just like super off. I have to like keep searching. Yeah, that's what this is from. Okay. But like someone popped off the base which has the stats. So 2, 3. I'll still put them together. I'll write that down so I don't mess it up. Fireman Dreamblade miniature. It's an uncommon. I'm assuming the other 3 miniatures were also from Dreamblade. The little demons. 4. Fireman Dreamblade miniatures. Trying to wonder what I put in the title to show that they're... I guess they'll see that it doesn't have the bottoms, but I have to put that in the description too. I could put custom, because like someone like custom popped them off and put them on these bases. the word incomplete, but that's kind of not fully telling what's going on. Okay. I could just put in parentheses missing the base. Missing the base. That's probably the best I can do. Missing base. I don't have to be really specific. No, I gotcha. I just try my best with my making sure, because I have like on free returns, so people will use anything they can against you. Sometimes people will just want to do a return, which is allowed. Like, you can totally just want to do a return, but they'll be like, oh, but you said that this was this brand and this is not this brand, so I want to return it. It's like, well, you can just tell me you want to return it. You don't have to try to like find a specific that was like barely off. You often look at the picture for description and check the incomplete. You are a better buyer than some people. I've had every situation where there's been like a return for something that really wasn't like a unclear. It'll be like, oh, I'll put like, oh, this is an incomplete board game. Description will have all of the incomplete missing pieces, and then I'll have a picture of every component. Like, I'll use 24 pictures and I'll still get like a return of like, this game was not complete or something like that. It'll be like, yeah, I know. Oh well. Excuse me. I assume most people can like shop properly with the pictures and description and stuff, but occasionally people are like busy with their lives and they just, stuff happens. They're tired after work and they just miss something. Dreamblade miniature game. I have to see what brand this is. Real quick, give me a second. Oh yeah, Wizards of the Coast. That's right. Wizards of the Coast. To be honest, you never return anything. You take the responsibility for not looking at the stuff properly. Oh, that's nice. I mean, I don't mind it when people do returns, even if they just don't want the item. I'd rather them want the thing. You can do it if people have it up for offer. If they have it on their listing, they're like signing up for that. It also helps their stuff like be seen on eBay, so they get a bonus too for that. It's up to you, I guess. I've only ever been sad about like 2 returns, and it was because they took a new item. One of them was like a Blu-ray, so they watched it and then they returned it, but the value of it was being sealed, and they said it didn't work. But I looked at the disc and it was perfectly fine. So they just watched it and returned it, which is kind of rude. And then there was like another item that I sold that was new, and the value was like specifically for it being sealed, so they opened it up and then returned it. So they like they tanked the value down by like 100 times, and I was pretty annoyed at that one. The figures are missing the bottom bases and games workshop bases, or put on instead. See pictures, please. Okay, that should be good there. The Dreamblade stuff's not that expensive, or at least the few pieces I've gotten before. Can I counterclaim or leave an explanation of the buyer? You can keep like up to like 30% of the, like, you know, the sale price, but even then it was still like a item where the value was on it being a full, or sorry, a sealed. It was being sealed. That's usually not worth fighting it too much. Yeah, that's what eBay lets you do. Keep 30% if they like open an item that was sealed and then they return it not sealed. I get returns all the time for random stuff. It doesn't bother me. Like I said, we have it up. It just it happens. I like it when people are just honest about it. Someone got like a CD from us and then they just returned, and then like the reason was didn't want it, and it came back and it was still sealed and stuff. So I was like, okay, cool. They literally, maybe they like butt bought it, butt dialed, but purchased it, and then they're like, don't want it. It happens. Let me put these in this baggie. Yeah, there's a lot of like scams or tricks that happen. Like we had one like a month or two ago where we shipped out the item, and like there's notifications for the buyer. You know, when they buy an item, they'll say, you know, you have a printing, you have a label, you have the tracking. You can click on it as the buyer, and then it shows that we shipped it out. And like a couple days after we shipped it out, they're like, oh, I want to cancel the order. So they were hoping that we didn't check, because if you cancel the order and you shipped it out, they get to keep the item. And then even after a month, after the item was already delivered for a month, they reset again, like cancel the order. And I'm like, that's not how this works. I said to them that they could return the item if they want, but like it's already delivered in your place. It's the order's not cancelable anymore. So I'm assuming these little demons are the Dreamblade demons, but I don't know their official name. I wonder if I could just generically search Dreamblade miniatures and hope to find this demon one. Putting more effort into this than I probably need to, but also there's someone has a lot of 43. Wizard of the Coast. Yeah, these are from by Wizard of the Coast. They made a ton of stuff. Mm-hmm. I'm looking at someone else's lot. I could still just list these as like, you know, fire demon, bat, dragon, Dreamblade miniature. It'll still come up when people look it up. It's gonna put in the good effort to find it. No luck. People are just selling individual figures from like $2 to $5, depending which one it is. Oh, is this really from a HeroClix? Huh. Oh, wait. Is this really a HorrorClix? HorrorClix Devil Imp. HorrorClix Devil Imp. That was a loop or a wrench thrown in my plans. Yeah, I guess so. That's random. So HorrorClix. So WizKids. Devil Imp. Three. Devil Imp. HorrorClix. Figures. No base. Because the base is also gone. Some did some custom stuff. I'm only surprised because these look better than like WizKid painted stuff, so I'm just surprised. I could put it in I guess like a tighter baggie for these. They didn't need to have that much extra room. This baggie should be fine. I don't think they're not gonna break as long as I don't like smush them. All right, let's explain. Wait, specifics, brand. These are WizKids. The base was, how do I say this? The base was like popped off. The base was swapped with a Games Workshop base. See pictures, please. I think that's good enough. I mean, they're not too pricey. You remember getting a Metal Titan for the old Epic Warhammer scale? You searched for days to figure out what it was. The guy bashed like 5 miniature models to make a Voltron one. Yeah. I don't get too much kit bashed, miniature bashed stuff. This is just some random stuff I had lying around from some stuff I bought. I don't even remember at this point. Someone would still probably pick it up though, like a cool miniature, custom one. I think there was a hippo that someone had put on like a Mage Knight base, like one of the long ones, like the cavalry bases, and I do think I sold it. Maybe only like for $4, $6, but it was better than being thrown in the trash. Someone put like a hippo toy figure on it, and they did like basing. It was kind of bad basing, but they still sold. So I'll list anything. You never know what someone's looking for. Plus, I've had people leave feedback for them saying like, "Oh, I bought whatever X, Y, and Z from you, and I used it for a school project." So it's like you never even know what someone's going to use something for. All right, so what's next? This Tiny Terrain Escape Pod. It might be 3D printed. Yeah. This is it's like a sci-fi escape pod. I think this is 3D printed. Yeah, still $5. Yeah, everything matters. I don't know if you normally are a subscriber or watch, but yeah, we do this full time. My computer screen's kind of fuzzy, so I can't see your username. So it might be someone that I should know. So apologies if I should know. Tiny Terrain Escape Pod. Escape pods. 3D printed terrain. Yeah, do you have to put I'm assuming I have to put 3D printed. I don't see anything for this, so I don't know what scale it is. First time viewer. Cool. You're a plastic crack addict, so it's good to watch. Yeah, it's a lot of random stuff I have here. I don't even know if I can like list all the like 3D printed stuff because I'm afraid if it's like branded, it'll be taken down because it has to be like verified, This one should be fine. I'll give it a shot. 3D printed tiny terrain sci-fi. I'll put sci-fi escape pod. Yeah, I have a lot of miniatures to list. I hadn't been focusing on them for a while, but sometimes they take a long time to identify. Getting like hairs and stuff all over. This one's a pretty cool one. I have no idea what the scale is though. So I'm just going to put a bunch of measurement pictures. I mean, there's a small chance this isn't 3D printed and it's just like a janky material. I guess the base would probably be the best indicator of the scale, and the base is like 1.5 inches. Compared to the 28mm Warhammer. I'm so bad at scales. I feel like I haven't found like a good enough guide to explain it all. It's my like one weakness. I've got a couple. I've had a couple of returns for like mislabeling something by its scale, but usually like companies and brands will say what they are, but it's like when I have random stuff like this, it's harder. I don't think I have any Warhammer stuff nearby. It's all in like the storage unit. Oh, it's hard to tell sometimes if it's 3D printed or bad quality because there's a lot of bad Kickstarter miniatures. Oh yeah, I feel bad for people that, you know, go in on a Kickstarter and then they get like janky miniatures. Probably feels really bad. It's always been a lot of Kickstarter shenanigans, at least in the board game world as well. Wonder if I have it nearby. I don't. There was like a board game that Kickstarted, and there was supposed to be this like special journal, you know, that's supposed to come with it, and then they were like running out of time to pump out the Kickstarter on like the date, and it was already like a year late, and then the journal ended up being this like bent paper, like it was almost like newspaper quality, and I'm like, oh wow, cool, thanks. I'd rather have nothing at that point. You know, it was supposed to be like a nice solid, like, you know, like a journal to take notes when you're playing the game, not this like newspaper thingy. Okay. This one's listed. I have a snack. Banana. Oh, these are cool. Well, I don't know if they're cool, but easy to list. So miniature bases, but the other side, I feel like this is probably for a board game. I have to like look this up. Or this might be word miniatures. Let's see. They're like circular bases with little slots. Oh, the Beast Bone set. You've seen it a long time. Best Bone. Sorry, I'm dropping stuff. Oh, I didn't see what you said before that. The other side bases. The previous person put. was the best box set you've seen in a long time. Alright, what are these? These are small ones. I do well selling just a lot of random miniature bases of various sorts. Yeah, this baggie's not good enough. This one's a little too dusty and dirty. Let's see, the other side miniatures. The other side. Close this and just get a reflection at this point. Oh, this was by Word Miniatures. The other side, some kind of box set. The other side. Is that just a faction, or is that... Let's see. Miniature bases. I'm not too sure. Let's see if there's anything in solds. You keep losing your bases from your sprues. They're all over your house. I actually have a really good bag. I don't know if I want to do it while streaming because I need to organize it. But I think these are different bases, like squares and circles, and some might be Games Workshop, and I get pretty good luck selling like the actual ones with the branding on the bottom. But I don't know if I'll have time today. I'm listing at a good pace, but there's still a lot more stuff. When I started today, I knew I was going to stream listing, but I just didn't know what I was going to list. So I was like, I'll just do miniature stuff because it's been selling well. How many of these bases do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 18. The other side Word miniature bases. Did you get the StarCraft game? The new one? The new miniature game? I'm more into board games, but I thought the StarCraft stuff looked sweet. I know it's like brand new, but that looks cool. I played a lot of StarCraft 1 and 2. I go to a lot of auctions, so if I see some at some point, I'm sure other people will bid me up, but I'll try just to get them, just to have them as miniatures. You saw it and you saw the gameplay, you're debating, but you don't think you'll get it. Yeah, there's probably like a billion miniature games to look at and get. I feel like it kind of took them forever to do that. Like, it feels like it should already be out. There is a good board game for StarCraft. That one's expensive. They have a good Warcraft one for part 3. They have a good World of Warcraft one. There's a good video on Play on Tabletop from YouTube. They did a good job showing the game. I probably did watch that one in the background. I'll watch like videos in the background. It's easier for me to listen though, because I have to like usually focus on listening with my visuals. Oh, you're expecting more gameplay with like buildings and stuff? I gotcha. Alright, got all these bases listed. There are various sizes. But I couldn't find any pricing. Let's see, word, miniatures, game. Yeah, Malifaux. Or the other side. I wonder if it's different than Malifaux. Let's see. Is the other side miniature game different than Malifaux? Oh, they're very similar. Okay. So it is a different game. It's just like more figures on a base. Oh, you got the Fallout game? Wasn't there, you got the third printing. I thought there was like issues with that game when it first came out. Like I thought they announced it and took forever for this stuff to come out. Unless if I'm thinking of a different Fallout miniature game. You mentioned a third edition. I didn't like keep up with it, so I never knew what happened. Stuff's probably expensive. It's probably hard to get. People love Fallout. They reworked a few things. Yeah, that was a bit ago. That was like 2016 or 18 or something. I think I remember hearing about that. Maybe I'm off by a year or two. Let's see, where's a good baggie for these? This baggie's probably good enough. Oh, they sell the files? Gotcha. So you can like print them yourself? Cool. Alright. These, sorry, the clackies are probably annoying. These can go out at an 8 ounce rate. Mark down what these are in the baggie. Whenever I'm at auctions, there's always like 3D stuff, printed stuff that gets auctioned, but usually people ignore it, and I don't know, like sometimes I'll pick up some stuff and I'm not sure if people, like what they think about it in general, and I know it probably differs from person to person, but for me, when I'm trying to sell this stuff, I'm not sure if it's a good or a bad idea. Alright, next up is just, I do pretty good with the wargaming stuff, like the military stuff. This is a Zvezda, I don't know if I'm saying that right, the World War II German anti-tank gun pack. So it's just you can't really see it, but it's a couple of figures. It looks complete. Little artillery crew. I'll see if anything comes up when I look them up. It needs like a little bit of glue repair. That's it, not a big deal. Like a wheel needs to get glued back on. Let me look this up. So Vesda, German AT tank. Sorry, AT gun. Pack 40? Pack 40. Pack. Oh, I see it came up. Just like the little box. Wait. So they were supposed to be on a base? I don't think that matters too much, though. Okay. What's the scale? 1 out of 72. Alright. Just have to type in all the same stuff. Gun, pack, 40 with crew. Not 49, 40. It's trying to autocorrect me. It's really annoying. 1 out of 72 scale. There you go. I could put this under toy soldiers or other miniatures. Model kits. I guess it's like more model kits, figures. One second. Like zoned out there for a second. I sell the military miniatures all the time, and I think there's just various different reasons why people pick them up. Probably one of my best categories. The military miniatures of all sorts. For the 3D selling, it's tricky. It depends a lot if people do or don't have a printer. And the material makes a difference. You think terrain and modular decor sells well. That's what I was thinking. I did get some like cool, cheaper like terrain pieces when they were up for auction. Terrain stuff just takes up a lot of space. I don't mind doing it. I usually try to get and sell as much as possible. I think it's like cool stuff. That's stuff that like other people ignore. They just want to sell, like cheap, sealed, or easy to list miniatures. Yeah, I didn't realize how expensive some of the brand stuff is. I think I had like a sealed Warhammer thing from a buddy of mine. He's like, "Oh, this sells for like a lot," and I'm like, "What? Really?" I looked it up. It was like $200. I was like, "Yee!" It was like an official one. I know like Games Workshop stuff is expensive, but that particularly I just had never looked up, and then so it surprised me. When you don't know, you don't know. Alright. These guys are listed. They're not going to be too expensive though. I just have to put in the details. part of the reason is they only produce a certain amount and then they cut off the production. I gotcha. Yeah, they're like super collectible. Yeah, I got like a lot of dice before that. I was like buying some cheap dice from someone. They're like, oh, I didn't even know I had these here. I was like, oh, well, they're yours. Do you want to not sell them? He's like, I missed them. He's like, yeah, these ones are like retired, so they sell for a lot or something. I was like, oh, I just got them because they were Warhammer and they were cool dice. I was like, I knew I could sell them, but I didn't think I could sell them for that much. I like accidentally knew. I always had good luck selling dice of all sorts. All right. There's a center piece statue of a Battle Sisters that sells for $400. And then dice can sell for $48. Yeah, I did sell them for like 35 or 40 or something. I probably took an offer at 30 and they got a good deal. I didn't mind though, I got them cheap. These, I don't know what they are. These are like guns. I guess some kind of like bone bits. It says, what does it say? A, B, C, and D, and then there was, I guess, nothing else. Just like sci-fi guns. I don't know if my camera's the best one, or if my lighting's probably like miserable, but I'm gonna reverse search these. I have two of these. I feel like I've seen these guns before. I feel like I've identified these. They're just like bits and pieces. I have to go through all like the small images. It's not that. Crypt gas carrier? No. I don't think this is Warhammer. I feel like Warhammer would say Games Workshop on the edge of the sprue. You have a model that was $30, but you could resell it for $200. An assassin on a statue that was a limited release. Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait. Are these Eldar? I think these are Eldar. But, like, are they the legit ones or are they, like, fake ones? Are there fake ones? They're these little, like, guns and some kind of, like, bones or something? Fingers? Oh, you also said Eldar. Cool. Let's see if I can figure out. Someone had a picture of it, so it came up. Oh, Guardians. Eldar Guardian sprue. Okay, sure. I think I did sell something like these like a few months ago. These must have been more from the same box, and I just didn't realize it at the time. Eldar Guardians. Okay. Let's look them up. Excuse me. They're like all over the place. I mean, just some bits and pieces. I do good luck selling bits and pieces, but I'm not going to get like a crazy amount. So let's put 2 Eldar Guardians Warhammer 40k bits and pieces. Bits and pieces on sprues. There you go. Guardian Defenders. Guardian Defenders. There you go. Thank you. I think they have a category, yeah, for spare bits and pieces. Sad, since Warhammer changed their website, they just show the models on their site, but before you could scroll the pictures and see the sprues. Oh, that would have been super useful. Yeah, when I did like the reverse image search, it was like someone's like old school website, like old internet. Okay, I should have a nice little bag for these. This one should be fine. See, Army, Eldar, Brand, Games Workshop. I think that's it. We're right on this, right here. Yeah, you think you can still look at the sprues? You were just looking at the new ones and you saw the sprue? Okay. Maybe they were talking about just like the vintage sprues? Maybe these are older ones? I'm not too sure. I got this like huge box of bits and pieces for Warhammer 40k Fantasy. I also think there was like Underworld stuff, and I did a bunch of lots, like over like 150 lots. I've been selling them for a few months consistently. There's probably like good stuff in there for people. If I would have been able to like identify this stuff, I probably would have been able to make more money. But I didn't want to like devote too much time into it. Maybe if I get another big box like that, I should learn a little bit. It was $70 for three of them, for the three specific figures. Yeah, the Warhammer stuff sells fast and really expensive. I can't get really much at auctions because people just like know the value, and I just don't have the knowledge base for it. I'll get some stuff occasionally, and then I have a buddy of mine who knows that I do stuff on eBay, and he'll get a bunch of Warhammer stuff, and occasionally he'll let me buy some when he gets bored of like an army or something, and I get lucky. And he paints them really nice. Like he can do like really good painting. This is garbage. Or did it actually? No. Not Warhammer. These are like some kind of military, I don't know, like Roman fantasy miniatures. They're kind of like stuck together on this sprue right here. I'll have to like reverse image search them. They're like gladiators or something. These are going to be hard to find. Are they Tallery? No. Pegasus Hobby. Oh, wait. I think I found them. I think I got lucky. Pegasus Hobby Gladiators. Let me line these up correctly. Maybe not. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, lucky to find them. I'll write this down. Gladiators. So then I could leave the page and then list them. Pegasus Hobbies. Gladiators. 1/72 scale. Let's see. They're not that expensive. Gladiators, Pegasus. I'm just doing the listing. Hobbies. On 72 scale miniatures. Oh, I fixed the text. Oh, finally. I could like barely read your guys' text. I was just being tech illiterate. That was painful. I was like squinting at like to see little tiny text. It was just on a. I had the screen on 50% accidentally. I have like a bunch of Warhammer Underworld cards, like 500 to 1,000 of them. Should I try to like separate them by their like factions or their rival decks, or should I just list it as like bulk lots and let people see every card that they have, or every card that is in the listing? Like I don't mind displaying them all and spending the time taking pictures. Let me see if I have good bagging for these. should be good enough for this one. There isn't any specific factions, just bundle them. Yeah, I did all the rival decks that I had as they were in the boxes, but I still have like a bunch. It's like an overwhelming amount that I have, actually. It's probably like more close to like 1,000 of them. Gladiators. Gladiators right there. The sprues are like curvy, but they're still in good shape. These don't sell for that much. Alright, these are good. This one, alright, this one is dreading because it looks a little dusty. It says Heavy Gear Eden, but it looks like broken bits and pieces. So, let's see. Let me take it all out from this dusty bag. It says support drone on like a little sprue. Yeah, lots of bits and pieces. Another little drone. I feel like I've sold this rule book before. Yeah, there's a lot. I think they're all metal, or most of them. Oh, these ones are plastic. It's way more in this bag than I thought. It's a big bag, so I thought there was less in here. Maybe not all of them are broken. It's like a little tiny mechs. Yucky, here's dust. I'll probably just list this all as one thing. But we'll see what comes up when I type in Heavy Gear Eden. lots of bits and pieces. Still more? Alright. Okay. Got them all out of the bag. Let's look it up. So, Heavy Gear, Eden. Oh, okay. There's like one box set that's like $35, but it's like a 2-pack. Heavy Gear miniatures. Let's see. I just want to see what the miniatures look like what they sell for. So that 2-pack was like $35. There is a squad of 4. Cool. I might be able to get a good amount of money from this one. Are these all... I don't think they're all broken, though. But I'll still put them together. Let me line them up for a better picture. I'll put the similar mechs next to the similar mechs. Just so someone can parse it out when they're looking at my pictures. It's a lot. Yeah, I feel like I've sold the rulebook to this game, but I don't know too much about it. I'm assuming it's not around anymore. Maybe people use them for a Battletech, I don't know. Obviously, you can still play like a dead miniature game as long as you have the stuff or buy it cheap. I'm gonna have trouble later on putting all these into boxes. Or not trouble, it's gonna take a long time. All of the stuff I listed today. Alright, this looks like a better picture than just a pile of stuff. Cool. Alright, so looks like there's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 19, 20, 21. Plus a bunch of pieces, so it's like... I'll just put like a lot of Heavy Gear Eden miniatures and bits and pieces. There you go. Yeah, we'll put a lot of like 50 plus. Or like 25 plus. It just depends on how someone interprets it. I don't want them to think there's 50 miniatures, but there's a lot of miniatures in it and a lot of pieces. A lot of these are probably salvageable if they're like re-glued back together. Still a good picture. Yeah, that seems fine. I have to wash like my backdrop later tonight. Too much like hairs and junk that gets like caught on it. Alright, that should be good for pictures. Brand is DreamPod 9. Game is Heavy Gear. It is like a little bulk purchase of them, so I can put that for features. A lot of the figures either need repairs or are missing parts. Excuse me, sorry. It's all dusty from all my cleaning earlier in this corner. See pictures, please. Still might be able to put a good price on them because like they're kind of expensive if they were like in their 2-packs or 3-packs. I just have to get the weight right for the whole thing. Which bag? It's my classic baggie, this one. Dropped a figure. Did not break though. That's a grab it. Oh, these figures like dirtied up my backdrop. I think they were like primed, some kind of blue. I have a lint roller, so I can pick up a lot of this stuff, but I'll definitely have to clean it tonight. I guess I'm not listing tomorrow. I normally don't list on the weekends. But I do like this new setup I got for streaming listing. Oh, come on. Where's the figure I dropped? Where'd it go? Found it. Ow. Wrap this up nicely. Tomorrow I'm probably going to play more of this game, Scenario 2, called The Dark Quarter, by Lucky Duck Games and Van Ryder Games. It's a pretty cool one. I'm looking forward to it. It's kind of a longer game, so we wanted to make sure that we had enough time to play the second scenario, because the first scenario we broke it up into 2 parts, and then you kind of like lose a little bit of the story by breaking it up that way. Alright. Alright, this one's listed. Excuse me. Next up, what is this figure? We have a FASA Star Trek RPG spaceship, USS Enterprise. Oh, you never heard of the Dark Quarter? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It's it's like a more like the Kickstarter just came like I don't know, 3 to 6 months ago. The company Van Ryder makes the Final Girl board game series. It's a solo one. You've maybe heard or seen that one. That's probably their most popular. And Lucky Duck Games does a lot of stuff, but they're kind of more hipster. But they still have a lot of games. The one I can think of is Destinies, but I don't know if you've heard of that one. I doubt it. Also a really cool series, but you can only play it like, you know, once, because it's like a story-based game with like a conclusion and stuff. If you know where you need to go for the story, it kind of ruins the point. I don't know, it's a little rusty or something. I'll look it up. I suspect this Star Trek figure is not that much. Where did I put the little... Oh, here it is. FASA... It probably came in one of those kits. You know, they would like have like the little Star Trek miniatures. It'd be like an old school kit box, and then you open it up and there'd be foam in the bottom and there'd be a bunch of figures in it. So they're not too expensive, I don't think. Star Trek USS Enterprise. Oh, have you heard of the... Do you play card games? Have you played Sorcery, the Contested Realm one? I played that recently. That one's super good. I play with my buddies once a month. We meet up to play. That one's a lot of fun. I've played that for a couple months. I'm looking at the other Star Trek figures. It's not dinner time yet. No, it's not dinner time yet. You gotta wait a little bit. Just a little bit. My cat's begging. Let me at least list this real quick, then I'll feed you. She's fine. She has some dry food right now that she can also get. She's just begging for wet food. It seems like this actually does go for a decent amount. This one does not have the package, though. Alright, let me just list it. FASA Star Trek RPG. USS Enterprise. Metal miniature. Role-playing game, science fiction. Yeah, okay, that's what everyone else put it in the same category. Hello. Well, that's a fun picture. I feel like it was nice and crisp. Guess I should put a measurement for this one. In the description, I'll put there's some wear to it, kind of. A little dirty. But that's about it. Wonder if I have a small baggie for this one. I guess I have the baggie it came in. That's fine. That's good enough. Alright, it's good. I'm gonna go feed my cat real quick. I'll be right back. It shouldn't take too long. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Snickies. I'm back. Let me move this. Oh, I can bring the garbage can closer finally. Put all the garbage in it. What is next? This? It's like a Playmobil? I'll see if I can like identify it inside the package. I might just get rid of the package. I don't know if the package matters that much. I think it's like a Star Wars one. Let's see. Oh, Ghostbuster? Is this a Ghostbuster? Yeah, I'll take out this little package. I like this package is giving it much value. It's not like the box. There we go. Oh, I forgot to lint roll from the bag of the heavy miniatures, heavy gear miniatures. Yeah, Ghostbuster, I think. Random. I just had a random Playmobil. Not my usual category. I think I've only sold like 2 ever on eBay. Ghostbuster Playmobil. Stans? This is Stans? Is that the right person? Okay, but that one doesn't have the accessories. Cool. It's actually not that bad. For like price. Ghostbusters, Stans, Playmobil, figure with accessories. Is it storming again? You gotta be kidding me. I don't know if you can hear that. That's a relatively quick list. Put him in his own little nice baggie here. Little seal wrap thing got stuck on my fingers from too much static. I was like trying to like throw it away. It was just sticking on. Okay. I haven't had much sell today in a bit. I mean, there's still some stuff to ship out from earlier today, but it's been a bit. Alright, so got that down. Nah, I don't want to mentally do that one next. Let's do this one. This is going to be Imperial Roman... Wait, Legionnaires. Are these the same as before? Should have put them together. Maybe. Warlord Games. Yeah, maybe. Oh well. Maybe we can do multi-quantity listing. Let me go ahead and see what I had earlier. Um, yeah, I'm just double checking that the sprue is the same with the right stuff. From 2008. Yeah, I could just do multi-quantity listing. They're going to go in the same box. There you go. So I changed that old 1 to 2. Give people the option if they just want to buy 1 or 2. Could also put them together. I think this is the faster fix. Put that up there. Let me see if I can find it now so I can put them together now. There's the... Not the right ones. Here they are. Yeah. Put them in the same baggie since it's multi-quantity listing. So we are good there. Easy list. What's next? This is gonna be still like in its baggie. See guns, little baggy stuff. Where is it? Oh, the CCPS troopers from Dead Zone. This is a little bit different amount of stuff than what I listed earlier, so I will list this one separately. So it also has like a baggie of feet. I have so much reflection from my photo box light. So yeah. Let's go all the way down. I listed like bits and pieces from these GCPS Dead Zone figures earlier, so I have to change up the title. I have to mention in the description, this is only for 1 sprue, and then there's also a baggie of legs. Baggie of legs. And then this one, even though it's in a baggie, I'm still going to use another baggie around it so it doesn't rip. Do I not have a good size though? I think I need to organize my like extra reusable baggies. Yeah, no, not satisfied with this bag. It's too big. Just use the classic one I've been using. Alright, this one's listed. Are these really? Wait. Are these the same ones? They are. Wait. Was the other one actual troopers? I just put them here. I have to actually write down what they are. How many are put up? Which ones? I'm not sure what you're referring to. That's a bad Sharpie for this. This is a better Sharpie for these bags. With legs. Oh, like how many have I put up so far? I'm not sure. If I had to take a guess, like 20. Probably go till like another hour or so. And the only thing that's probably going to stop me from streaming it is I'm going to have to stop and make some like rice and tofu and stuff. And it would be too much time to have people wait, as it's just like an empty chair while I cook for like 30 minutes. But then I'm probably going to be doing this every Friday, so I could do more miniatures again next Friday. Get like a nice little stack of them. This is kind of like impromptu. Like I knew I wanted to do it, I just didn't know what I wanted to list. But yeah. Are these the same ones? I just want to see if I can do multi-quantity on these as well. Yeah, these are the same. Cool, so I can do multi-quantity on that one as well. Miniatures are probably the easiest to stream and list. Me doing like board games and other stuff like that just needs more space, so I wouldn't be in frame often enough. I can also do like booklets and stuff like that, RPG books. That's an easy thing to do as well. I just changed this one to a multi-quantity listing because I had two of the same thing. I didn't realize it. Let's see. Let me mark that down. Put them in a bigger baggie for now. Let me do the thing that I've been dreading. For the Guardians, I listed the two Guardian things just together already. These ones are Dead Zone GCPS, just like sprues. This bag. Looks like there's a lot of pieces loose in there from the sprues, so that's why I was dreading it. It's going to be like a pain. It looks like there's a little booklet of what this was. This is Airfix, so nothing too fancy. Ancient Britons. Kind of cool though. Little chariot guys. Little figure and a little horse. Alright. These are weird baggies. They're like IKEA ones I haven't seen before, but they have like a grid. I'm not sure like what use the grid is for. Cooking? Question mark? Not too sure. I feel like the grid makes it hard to see like what's inside. Pieces are popping off here. I did get a lot done. Like, I didn't know if I would get all this stuff done today, all the stuff that I gathered. I'm like, I just started grabbing stuff. I'm like, I'll list this live, I'll list this. I'm like, this is probably gonna be too much stuff if I blab a bunch. I just have like a box here of stuff I grabbed to list, and it is getting pretty dwindled. Alright, these figures are coming off. Baggy's less dirty than the heavy gear stuff. The heavy gear stuff was kind of nasty. I had to like wash my hands. I just realized my 3 boxes of Arkham and then the 2 of Gloomhaven. Yeah, the lighting's been weird because when I had it, when the sun was up and I had the curtains open, and just like everything was dark behind me, just bad lighting by me. And then as it was getting darker, it was just getting better. Everything behind was getting more clear. It's this is actually the Crimson Scales, the fan-made expansion, which is a pretty cool one. Some of that Arkham Horror stuff I still have to go through. I was just buying it because it was cheap at like auctions. I'm like, this game's way too good to be like $2 in an auction. And then sometimes, well, I guess this one's sealed. These ones I haven't looked in. Sometimes people, they put all their expansion stuff in their little like core box, so there might be like expansions stuff in there. I have to go through it. Yeah, my main thing is board games. Sorry, I'm grabbing all these bits and pieces out of here. Might as well. There are 4 of them for these figures. They're so tiny, though. It's like all the weapons that broke off. I think that's everything. It's so hard to see. You didn't know about the fan-made expansion for Gloomhaven. Yeah, this one's like super rare too. It sells for a lot too, but I don't want to sell it. I want to keep it. It's a good one. I don't think they're gonna make more of it. You can make stuff for Gloomhaven, you just can't make a profit from it. You can still sell it at, you know, like the price or whatever, like the cost for it, but you can't make a profit from it. But yeah, it's a full campaign. This is a pretty good one. It has some like made up price on eBay right now because of it, but I want to keep it. I still have to finish Frosthaven. I got pretty far in it, but then they're also going to make the digital one, so it might be easier to finish that in digital. Oh, it's storming here. I hear it. It's been storming a lot recently. They might have the... So it's called Crimson Scales for the Gloomhaven expansion. They might have it on Tabletop Simulator. Maybe. So if you wanted to play it, maybe see if they have it there. I could be wrong, though. But you never finished the main game? You got kids and young kids, and the load table isn't a good idea. Yeah, that'd be like an accident waiting to happen. We finished Gloomhaven, just my fiance and I. And then she didn't like Frosthaven. We got through like a third of Frosthaven, and she just didn't like it compared to Gloomhaven. So then I just continued it solo with characters, and then there's like puzzle book stuff that like got in the way, and eventually just like I haven't gotten back to it. It's been like a year or so. And yeah, we have like cats, not kids, but cats also destroy stuff left all over the place. I have the Switch, Gloomhaven for the Switch. It's pretty good. It's like okay. It's pretty buggy sometimes, but it's still pretty good. And they're having a different company making the Frosthaven for digital, so maybe you can pick it up then. Way faster when it's like a digital. Kind of loses. It does lose some of the charm though of playing the game. There is some really cool charm to the game, just physical. What were these again? Oh yeah, I had the sheet. Airfix Ancient Britons. There you go. Just seeing what other people have them listed for. Plus for Gloomhaven, even if you didn't finish the main game, the story's kind of like not or at least in my opinion, the main reason to play the game. Just playing it and discovering the characters and stuff is like more of the fun for me. Alright, Airfix. So if you played a bunch and even if you didn't get to the ending, I think you still got good value from the game, or that's the fun part, still just playing it. We have to play more of the Arkham Horror stuff though. We haven't, like I have in front of me, there's a bunch of expansion packs. She found a bunch on just actually use eBay. Oh shoot, stuff's dropping now. Just a ton of expansion packs, and we played like the base game and some of the campaigns. But yeah, she found some cheap. She sent someone like a cheap offer, like 30% of the asking price, and I think it was from a shop that didn't want to carry the game anymore because she said they accepted the offer. So it was like it's supposed to be $120, and she sent them a $40 offer, and she's got a bunch of this stuff. That was like a year or two ago. It's the best RPG to tabletop. Are you talking about the Arkham stuff or the Gloomhaven stuff? Oh yeah, the story's really good for the Arkham stuff. All the rain's kind of relaxing for me, listening with some rain. It's nice. Oh, you mean for Gloomhaven for the unlocking the characters' items? Yeah. I see what you're saying now. Yeah, it kind of encapsulates like an MMO, kind of. I do think it did a good job for that. think the Arkham LCG is it's fun deck building too. We have the other game by Fantasy Flight Games, the Mansions of Madness, an oldie. We've never played it. I have that in the other room, like ready to queue up and play. I heard that one was a really good one too. Only so much time. So much time and infinite hobbies and fun stuff to do, but eBay eats up a lot of the time. You got another one, but you can't recall if it's Mansions of Madness or not. There's also Eldritch Horror, which I think is the shorter version of the game. There's just the Arkham Horror board game, and I think there's one other, also by Fantasy Flight Games. The living card game, like this one. I can't think of the last one. We've only done a little bit of the living card game. Base game, plus one expansion, plus like 6 little cycle packs. You're finishing Helldiver mission and you'll go check. Oh, I haven't played that. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. That's the co-op, like, sci-fi shooter PvE game, right? I'm so behind in video games, too. Starship Troopers Online. Yeah, I gotcha. There's a lot of cool games. Already I like the list of games I'll play when I have time from everything else. Right now I've been focused on the board games. Like, I'll pick like what category I want to focus on for like a few months and make sure that I, play the stuff I've been wanting to within that category. And then I'll swap over to video games and have like a queue in my head for what I'll play then. Or else I'll just be jumping all over the place from like hobby to hobby, and I won't get anything done. It looks like a good game to play, but I don't think I would have the restraint to not get addicted to something like that. And then eBay will fall to the wayside. Alright, got these little guys listed. You can only play at midnight. Yeah, no, I gotcha. So you either have a 10-minute mission or back to an RPG when you have the time. Yeah, I already mentioned that we've been playing the Dark Quarter game, board game. It is 3 scenarios for the base game. Then we have an expansion with, I think, 3 more. And it takes about 5 to 6 hours to play a scenario. So we're on the second one. So that's kind of what we're focused on right now with our free time. Oh, the other one was Eldritch Horror? Yeah, I called it. Oh, the Gears of War board game? I don't know if people like that one or not. I forgot that existed as a concept. Also, I think they announced. Oh, sorry, Dark Quarter. It's such a bad board game name. My fiance who's playing with me, she doesn't even like. She's like, "What's the game called?" Dark Quarter, like that. It's such a bad name. Got this one done. What do I want to do next? Oh, this figure? I don't know if I'll be able to. Maybe I'll be able to identify this one. I just have like this loose one. The Gears of War was not well balanced. And then the minis don't show the characters well. If you played again, you would just use custom rules. It's not too bad. Oh, this is a one of those D&D miniatures from the D&D miniature game. Snake Tongue Cultist. I know these have like different rarities. This one's probably not. I'm probably not gonna list it for more than a few bucks. Let's see, Snake Tongue Cultist. D&D miniature. I never actually played the Gears of War video game, which is kind of weird. Just happened to like miss it for some reason. Just like not happen to play it. I also missed Mass Effect, where I played it for the first time a couple years ago, and Dragon Age. Played those for the first time. The starter kit, like the minis and board type of box. I forgot what I was talking about. I lost track. Oh, I think they were like in booster packs. Like they were. I can't really link images. I don't think, or I don't know how. You would get booster packs, and then they would come with cards, and then they were kind of like these chunky things. I think by Wizards of the Coast, and then you would play in gridded maps. Yeah, I did all of the Mass Effects in a row. I just played them all in a row. This one actually has a decent price for it. I'm making sure that it is worth this much. Someone has one for 44, but I'm kind of doubting that. Yeah, I got to experience that journey for the first time a couple years ago. Okay, people are selling the guy for like $11. Oh, but someone paid 23 shipping because it was from the UK. Dragon Age 1 DLC were really good. Yeah, that game was insanely good. I feel sad that I missed it for when it was around. I'm doing like a second playthrough, but I haven't touched it in like 6 months. I like the second one. I feel like the second one grew on me, and the third one I did not like that much. And then we had the Veilguard, the one that like no one likes, but I haven't played it yet. Yeah, Dragon Age is so good. We got the books, so I actually want to read the books later on. I've been reading Game of Thrones, so when I'm done with that, I'm gonna read the Dragon Age books. Yeah, a lot of people didn't like Veilguard. I think they also like messed up the story a lot. I think that was people's biggest complaint with Veilguard. Like, I don't think they like the ending or something or whatever. I don't want to like spoilers. D&D miniature. I have to mention this doesn't have the card. Miniature with no card. Oh, I love the books. Yeah, we also had the RPG, and I just read all of the lore in the RPG. I didn't care about playing the RPG game. I just read the Dragon Age lore in it, and it got me like hooked. The story is like really good with it. I almost should like. Well, I'm a slow reader, so the Game of Thrones is going to take me a little bit, and like the problem of everything else, only so much time. I have been reading like one or two chapters a day for Game of Thrones, but they're like small chapters. That's about what I can squeeze in every night, and I'm only on the first book. I might have to like go back and play maybe the Dragon Age games again before the book, or before the books for the Dragon Age ones. We'll see. But that's gonna be like that's like later this year. I'm already planned out that far down. It's related to the king before the game. Yeah, we'll see. I have to like re-get into the headspace of the lore of the world because I'm really like because I've been reading the Game of Thrones. I'm like in that realm and world right now, so I have to like get a reminder when I jump back into it. I'm sure it'll come back to me. We'll see if this is worth anything. Monster Apocalypse, the Ultra Ares Mothership. Is this the Ultra Rare one? It might not be worth too much. People still like some of the old Monster Apocalypse stuff. I do better when I sell them as like lots. This was a fun game I played briefly. You never watched or read Game of Thrones? I mean, they kind of like messed it up for the show for a lot of people towards the, towards the later seasons. I'm sure you heard of people complain and cry about that, but it is pretty good. Like the first few things, and then they also like the books aren't fully finished. There's supposed to be 7. There's only 5 written, so it's not like a complete series you can, finish. So that's a downside as well. Oh, this one goes for a good amount. Someone has one listed for 13. My library has all the books, so I get to read them for free. So that's why. Oh, those are the I don't know if I say it right. Horus Heresy or Heresy or whatever. Those are the Warhammer ones, right? Aren't those expensive? There's like a lot of them. I know someone else like that watches my channel. He sells a lot of those books. I like just kind of got back into reading after like forever. This year, I was watching the it's the HBO show. Oh my god, A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, which takes place 100 years before in the Game of Thrones when you like catch up to the first book, and the show was gonna be put into three parts for the three mini books, and then I was like, oh, when's the next season? And I realized it was gonna be forever. I'm like, you know what? I actually just kind of want to read this because I want to know what's gonna happen in that. So then I checked out that book from my library, read it all, and then right after I watched House of Dragons with my fiance, and then I was like, well, that's also based on a book, and I also don't want to wait like 4 years to know what's gonna happen. So then I got the book Fire and Blood. That was a long book, probably one of the longest books I read, and it was kind of a dense one because it's like more history of the Targaryens and stuff. So like it's just a denser read. There's not much like dialogue. It's more like here's all these things that happened, and then I was like, you know what? It's time to read Game of Thrones. So I've just been like reading for the first time in a long time, and I've been getting into like. I guess I'm sticking with Game of Thrones right now, but I like the world building books, I guess, like epic fantasy or something. The paperback of the original series, oh, there's 54 books. $20 to 150. Oh, that's a lot. I didn't realize there was that many. There you go, I learned today. Yeah, reading is the easiest thing for me to squeeze in some because like I said, I'll read like a chapter or two before I go to sleep. My brother was doing that, and he suggested that I do that. I was like, that's actually a good idea, and it helps me sleep. Because one, you're off of a screen, which helps you. Like screens don't they keep you awake, especially if you're in bed with them. And then two, just reading makes me personally tired sometimes. Then there's the Siege of Terra, which is another 10-book series. There was some point like 3 or 4 years ago, my buddy who sells me stuff to sell on eBay sometimes, and he's into Warhammer. He gave me some books. He actually just wanted me to donate them. I'm like, I'll look them up and I'll sell them. And then they did sell for a lot, but I don't remember like what series they were part of. But that was like they all sold. That was like 3 4 years ago. It's the closing of the series. Then they plan another side of 10 for the follow up. So lots of world building. Explains how Warhammer 40K became the cultist humanity that they are. Yeah, the world building stuff's fun. The other thing that's probably cool that intrigued me at some point, because I was listening to someone talk about the lore of it, but I'm sure the stuff's too expensive. I want to know where to start. But there was some like BattleTech stuff, and I've never played BattleTech, but some of the lore that I was listening to on my way to and from the storage unit of my eBay stuff, I was listening to like 20 minutes at a time. That was really interesting too. But I want to know what books there are and where to start, and they're probably like really expensive. BattleTech stuff's pretty expensive. But if my library has it, that'd be cool too. I'm normally not that big into like sci-fi. I like the fantasy stuff better, but it was just like some cool stories that they had. All right, I got this Monster Apocalypse figure listed. That was a cool game. They have like a miniature one where you can like build and paint them now, but it used to be booster packs and stuff. Macross and Battletech are pretty good. Not exactly miniature, but I have good luck selling this stuff. These are going to be like acrylic little asteroids, so people can use them as like a little terrain for wargaming or whatever. For some reason, I always do a good job selling this random stuff. I don't know if these are from a specific brand. People could use them for X-Wing. Dropping on the ground. Let's see if the reverse image search finds them. I could still list them with like keywords and stuff, but these are they Litco? Oh, they are Litco. Okay. It's actually good quality for Litco. Litco, asteroid. Let's see if that comes up with anything. Oh, I called it. They are for X-Wing. I mean, you can use them for whatever you want. Alright, let's put it. Litco. X-Wing. Asteroid. Token terrain pieces. Token terrain pieces. I'll put like the inches. They're gonna be between like 1 to 3 inches. Yeah. I also still have to read Lord of the Rings for the first time. Oh. I had a problem. Too much stuff I want to do across different mediums or medias. If I can read the first 3 books of the Horus Heresy, I don't know if I'm saying that right, Horus Heresy, I'll just assume that. It would be a good read. All of the books have their own characters and stories. I'll see if my library has it, but I'm on like a pretty tight budget to not be buying extra stuff. You didn't read them either. I owned them when I was in like, specifically remember when I was in middle school. So what's that, like 12, 13? And it was just too dense for me at the time. And then I've watched the movies a million times. So it's like, yeah, it's about time. Yeah, I can check my library app right now. Let's see if they have the Horus Heresy. Let's see. How do I spell it? Horus? See if they have it. It's like a medium-sized library. They do not have it. They do not have it. None. Unless that's not part of the title. They have some of the Space Marine, like the video games, like the new ones, but they don't have the books. Audio was weird, but it's good for you when the kids were a few weeks old. I haven't tried audio, but I already listen to like a lot of like just random audio stuff when I'm listening. I feel like the reading for me is the reading part. Or maybe I'm just being a stickler. Dusty. Yeah, tonight I'm probably going to read a couple more chapters of Game of Thrones. Maybe I can read more. And then tomorrow we're going to play a whole 5-6 hour scenario of the Dark Quarter. Such a bad name for a board game. Tomorrow, so that's going to be a lot of tomorrow. And then is Sunday Easter? I think we're doing a family brunch thingy. Then the weekend's over. Back to listing on Monday. I don't know if you'll like it or not. Like, I don't know your taste enough. I don't like to recommend board games to people if they're like too hipster and I don't know. I'm playing it with my fiance. She likes story games and it has some dice in it, but a lot of it is story, and then you do have to have like the app on your phone. It's mostly a story game. It is a lot of fun. So you would have to like a longer game. It does have save points if you want to do save points, so they will probably be 4 to 6 hours for a scenario. Got to be okay with some dice, and then it's heavy story. It's heavy story. I don't know the price of it. Like, we got it cheap on Kickstarter at the time, so I also don't like to recommend board games unless if they're like, a reasonable price. I don't know how it'd be solo, so I don't know if you'd be playing with your wife or your kids or what they like as well. I don't like. I play a lot of solo board games, but I don't know if I would like this one solo. You're pretty sure you would play with your wife. Yeah, I'm not sure what she likes as well. They also have the company. One of the companies did a series called Destinies. That's a pretty good one too. But I think I kind of like Dark Quarter better than Destinies. But I guess it depends on the theme as well. Because there's a lot of cheap board games, so it's not like it just depends on your budget. I'll have to see. I'll look up a second on eBay like what it's going for, and if I think it's worth that amount, or if I would be like, oh well, wait like 6 months for someone to sell it cheaper, because it is a game that's you can kind of only do one time, maybe two times if you guys play two players and you do a different two characters. There is like a limit to it. It's not like an infinite board game, so you can maybe wait for someone to sell it cheaper, which is the upside of the games that are like kind of like one use only kind of. Yeah, let me see. The Dark Quarter board game. What's it going for? Oh, it's going for 60. I don't know if I would recommend it at 60, unless if you like your budget's fine. Oh yeah, escape room games are great. We've done a bunch of those as well. I think the only escape room one I didn't like was they did Exit did one of the I can't think of it. Whatever, the Christmas calendars. Oh my god, I can't think of the term. That one I felt like was a little too pricey for what it was. Next thing I got is some Undead Skeleton Troops by Mantic Games. Just random skeletons. Are these like without legs on purpose? No, wait. I can't tell. Are they on mounts? Mantic Entertainment. Undead Skeletons. How people use this for Kings of War. I forgot about that. Kings of War. Or are these sprues different? Oh no, I have the same ones. I just have some figures missing. Okay. You played a bit of the Dark Souls board game. You got a bundle for cheap. It was an okay game. Yeah, I heard some people liked it and some people didn't. So yeah, I'm not too sure. I had the overall impression that people were net positive for it, but I do remember some people, like there were some people that didn't like it. That's by I think Steamforge Games, I think. And in my opinion, I feel like they do decent stuff. I got their you can't see it, but it's gonna be the Darkest Dungeon board game down there. I got it really cheap from a buddy, like really cheap. He didn't want it. I think like $30 for the whole thing. That's basically a steal for that plus like the expansions. The battle system is good, but they want you to die on purpose, which is weird. Yeah, I wouldn't. I haven't played, so I wouldn't know. Incomplete, Mantic. Oh no, I'll do Undead Skeleton. Skeletons. Skeleton Troop. Mantic Games, Kings of War sprue. I have not played the board game or the video game. So I have no idea. I like just got it. And I don't know when I'm gonna have time to play that one. I just can't pass up buying a board game cheap when I'm like, oh, I will eventually play this one. I think he got it as a gift from someone else, and he likes board games, but he doesn't have many people to play board games with, so he knows me as like the board game friend, and he knows I'll play stuff solo or with a Netta and stuff like that. So he's like, you can just send it. Give me $20-$30 for it. It's yours and all the expansions. I'm like, done. But yeah, I'm like super behind on just a lot of video games. It's probably been my one hobby that's been like fallen to the wayside for like keeping up with it. So there's a lot of stuff that's like probably vintage now that would be like new to me. That I still need that I know I'll like. I can just tell by looking at it that I'll have fun playing it, but I just haven't had the time for them as much. Darkest Dungeon looks like a video game I would enjoy a lot and probably play too much of. And I'll get to it eventually. Dread Fleet from Games Workshop. Why did they get rid of it? I've heard of that before. I forgot what the thing was though. Was that the version of, or like was that the game that was like too cheap price wise, so they kind of like got rid of it because they weren't going to be able to sell their other stuff for like more expensive price or something like that. I think I'm like verbally saying this wrong, but I remember there was like a Warhammer game or something that was like everyone liked it, but then they stopped making it because they weren't able to sell their other stuff because it was like affordable or something like that. Oh, it wasn't selling well. Gotcha. But I feel like that's good if you like the game. If you can find some friends that like it and then you can get stuff cheap if it does resell cheap. Even if it's like a dead game. Like, I like the Keyforge card game, and that game is like super cheap. I think they still make stuff, but it's like really cheap to play. But a lot of people consider it like that at this point. There's some pieces missing from the sprue. These probably won't sell for too much. Just because it's just one. Whenever I'm at auctions, I always get like stuff that I know other people, I guess, like don't respect or don't care about, because I know there's still people that will still buy like, you know, dead games, card games, miniature games, board games. It doesn't always have to be the popular stuff. It's a fantasy naval game. I feel like I've sold something within that. I'll have to look it up in a second. I just need like a visual. I'm a visual person. It sounded familiar. Let's see, Dread Fleet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I have sold like little parts, maybe like a rules booklet, something. Yeah, not the full thing, but yeah. They're like massive and huge. Or at least this listing, that's a lot of stuff. Was it just like the one box set? Let's see what you said earlier. Oh, you just said it was a game. Yeah, the minis are nice. I'm assuming it was just this one box set. Yeah, there you go. You confirmed it. I got a baggie of these War Games Factory Persians. Just a bunch of these actually look like a little complete sprues. Maybe 2 figures per sprue. I'll probably just list them all. I could list them all together as like one lot, or I could do multi-quantity listing. But I'll probably just list them all together. I'll see. Oh, this bag is kind of janky. Let me look them up. War Games Factory Persians. Oh, someone's listing them also as like a little bundle. That's what I was going to do. All right. Are they 28 millimeter? They are, I guess. Five, or let's do Persians. War Games Factory sprues, 28 millimeter. Sprue 41, 041. Yo, what's up, Jason? Yo, what's up, what's up? I've been listing a lot of miniatures today. Chatting about random nerd stuff with people. Did I see a difference in the miniatures resale price since COVID? You feel miniatures were $1 to $3 or $5 to $10 now? So we started part-time on eBay July, like our account was made July 2020, but we started with completely different stuff. It was like cross-stitch, like needle stuff for like grannies and other people to do. Those were pretty well. I'm trying to think. We did like other stuff like mugs, and eventually it veered off. It took like a year or two to get into like the nerd stuff. I found a bunch of Guild Ball, like a Guild Ball collection, listed it, made a bunch of money. I was like, oh wow, I should be focused on the stuff I actually know more about. So I don't know how much miniatures were selling for then versus now. I mean, definitely for new stuff, it's more expensive, but yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to exactly say specifically for like miniatures for reselling them. They've always been pretty good for me. I've done the best with like military ones, Napoleonics, World War II, 7 Years War, like those kind of miniatures people have been buying a lot of for a bit now. Warhammer's always good, but I don't have the knowledge base for it, so when I'm at auctions, other people will usually outbid me, and I can't gamble on a price I don't know. I can't be like, I don't know, what price I could bid it up to, so I'll try to get some stuff sometimes. I get like bits and pieces for Warhammer. That's been like my best Warhammer like buys and resells. Jason, you're always on here super late. Are you in a different time zone than me? Or is it like when you're done with work? Oh, it's only 8 p.m. for you. It's 10 o'clock here. So you're 2 hours behind me. I got a better streaming setup than last week. I had to do a bunch of organizing and cleaning to make it better for everyone. So it was quite the day today. I'm going to try to do this every Friday, though. Now that I have a good setup. Yeah, a lot better. I hope this sounds better. I feel like I can never perfect sound. Or maybe I just have to buy one expensive one that other like people you have. Like this is a good one. but I still feel like it, like when I listen to it back, it's not how I want it to sound. I want it to be like perfect. It's super tricky for Warhammer because they release box sets that offer 30% discount from normal store price, so something you would resell at 80% may not be worth it. Yeah, no, I gotcha. Isn't all this stuff from the UK for Warhammer? Like, just in general, like they don't make it here? Or am I wrong on that? I always thought that was part of like the expensive cost of it. On top of people liking it, on top of it being good quality, all, collectible. Yep, they wanted to open in the U.S. in the next few years. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, cool, cool. Jason, you're playing Transport Tycoon. The Tycoon games are great. Are they like Can you actually play them like online cope, or are you guys just like playing together with like one controller or something or one PC? The Tycoon games are fun. They say they don't want to make the production outside the UK. Yeah, they were always like really strict on their selling the Warhammer stuff, from my impression. The only time I really get like sealed Warhammer to flip is when my one buddy gets some stuff. He happens to not open it, and then he sells me the stuff, and I can get it at a good flipping price. And that's usually like once a year, once every 2 years or something. He'll have like Warhammer stuff. It's fully online co-op. People are still creating content for it, even though it was released in 1994. That's amazing. I was playing a mod for Diablo 2, not the remaster that they did, but like a mod a few months ago. I was like into it for a few months. It was eating up too much time, so I stopped. They do like updates every 3 or 4 months, and I'm like, they're doing like another update later this month, and I'm like, I don't have the time for it. Transport Tycoon. It sounds fun, honestly. Honestly, the safest bet for flipping Warhammer's limited edition books for the Warhammer series are the horse. So the other person in the chat, Jason, he's been selling a lot of the books from that series. He's the one that will comment on my videos and say he like got some at a thrift store and flipped them. You would love to play Diablo 2 again. You have an old Windows XP system sitting here. I'm playing on my new computer. You can play it on a new computer. If you do get Diablo 2, though, it can't be anytime soon, though, because I can't play. I will definitely play Diablo 2 with you. And it would actually be good that you're 2 hours behind, because I stay up like a maniac. I'll be up to like 3 or 4, but that would only be like, midnight or 1. I don't know when you go to sleep. Like, I'm usually still doing eBay at this time. It's like 10 o'clock right now. You need to boot up the good old Warcraft 3. Oh, yeah, for that, I watch tournaments. There's like a good YouTube. It's like Back to Warcraft. They do really good tournaments. I'll just watch pros play Warcraft 3, Frozen Throne. It's super good. That gives me my kick. I don't need to play it. You sold a couple of the novels for 200 plus. Yeah, you were telling me. I got some Warhammer books, but that was like 3-4 years ago, and I don't remember at this point if I was doing YouTube, so I don't know if it was like part of a what sold video. It was that one buddy of mine that sells me like Warhammer stuff occasionally. He like gave them to me. He wanted me to like donate them. I was like, I'll give them a try. They're books. I like selling books. You didn't go to bed yesterday. You worked on cleaning some shoes for listening. Yeah, I've been having trouble sleeping, man. But I've been reading. Which helps me go to sleep at night. I read like 1 or 2 chapters. I've been reading Game of Thrones. I forgot that like how much reading helps, as well as not being on your phone or on a screen like an hour or so before bed. You get the Eisenhorn illustrated book for $40 and resold it for $250. It's awesome. I think my best flip recently is like I think it was like $90 for like this huge box of Warhammer bits and pieces, and I made like 160 lots, and I've been selling them between like $10 to $20. Yeah, I was like, oh, if I did the math, I'm like, oh, that's insane. Right now, you're sitting on the limited edition Devastation of Bel. You think it's sold on eBay? What is that one? Let's see. Is there about to get some clackies? I'm just gonna do it on the computer instead of my phone. Oh yeah. Yeah, that one's going for a lot. There you go. I was looking for that. I don't think I'll be anywhere where I'll be able to get Warhammer books for cheap, other than the one time when my buddy gave them to me and I got lucky. Oh, gotcha. They like come and go like that, and then they're gone. Oh, I think these are a third one of the things I listed earlier. The troopers. I have to go find that listing and put them in the same baggie. Just do multi-quantity on these, the dead zone ones. Yeah, here they are. I was talking about this earlier, but Jason, Annette, and I have been playing a board game called the Dark Quarter. So that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. You do like, it's a story game with some dice, you pick a character, and then the base game has 3 scenarios, and they take about like 5 to 6 hours. So we did the first one over the course of like a week, but then it kind of, there's save points in it if you want to save. But we decided we're just gonna do all of the second scenario tomorrow, so that's what we're gonna do. And then I'm waiting for, like, there's a video game we were playing called Grounded Part 2, but it was like a pre-release version or something of the game, so not all the stories out. I'm waiting for that to have an update in the summer because we were playing that as well. But we played that a couple months ago. Yeah, I'm gonna do the multi-listing. Some stuff I'll just list one of if it's kind of like a thing that where only I have or a couple people. Then when it sells, I will like relist another one. There's some like RPG books or miniature books where I have like 50 of, but if I put the quantity of 50, I feel like I get a bunch of low offers because people think that I want to, like, turbo sell it. It's like, no, I don't. I want to sell it at a nice pace. Those ones I will like I'll make a note for myself to relist it when it sells. And then I could just keep all the pictures, and then I have to check the new book. Like, okay, is there no marks? And then I'll be good to go. These, I feel like someone could actually they might want to buy multiple just because they're miniatures, so some people might just want more. Just really depends on the item. These are different. AZW Unmarried Zulus? Never enough plastic. I have to paint some of my board game miniatures. I just have to get like inspired, and I'm a really slow painter, so I need a lot of time when I decide to do it. I have no idea what these are. They are by Warlord Games. So, just one little sprue. Warlord Games, AZW, Unmarried Zulus. I saw a listing for $40, but it's a bunch of them, so I only have one, so it's not as good. Warlord Black Powder? Or is that the brand? It might be that might be the game? Okay. Warlord Black Powder. You have a hard time to do more than one model at a time. A full board game would take a month just to motivation. I'm kind of like the opposite, where it's like I'll decide I want to paint miniatures for a board game, but I won't play it until I have them painted. And I have to I need to do it within the shortest amount of time as possible, or else the motivation will just evaporate at some point. So I have to kind of I'll sit down, I'll write down everything that I'm gonna what colors I want for each of the miniatures, and then I go at it. I just go at it, and then afterwards I'm usually burnt out, but all the stuff will be painted. I have to do it all. It's almost as if my brain doesn't have time to get demotivated, because I'm just I'm doing it in a quick burst as fast as possible. The last board game I did was an old one. It was a bunch of miniatures for Descent Journeys in the Dark 2nd edition. The base game, and then some expansion characters. The Dark Quarter has miniatures to paint, but like we're already gonna play the second scenario tomorrow, so I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna end up painting them because we're almost done with the base game, and it feels like I should have already have painted them if I was going to. And the miniatures are like okay, they're just like little tiny humanoid figures, most of them. Let's see what these were. Oh, it was black powder. You're selling SpongeBob Monopoly tonight. Not sure if to part it out or sell the whole box. Let's see. Sponge, my specialty. Monopoly board game. I don't know. That would be I would have to like see. I would have to see the box. Like, does it have like poop, dirt stuff, like nasty stuff like that, or is it just like a little beat up, or even a medium amount of beat up? You could do the if you wanted to part it out, you can do the money by itself. You could do the pawn pieces. Sorry, it took me a second to pull out that word pawn. Not like poop, just like, it's like, is there a lot of like just nasty? I just generically use words sometimes, when there's just like a bunch of dirt and it's just like really nasty. He's buying from a thrift store, so you don't actually know what it is. Sometimes you like it could be like dry cat puke. You never know. It's ripped in places. You could probably keep it together. Oh, his lenticular eyes though. SpongeBob 2005. You should probably just keep it together. There's like, yeah. I feel like you should keep it together. That's what I would do. Especially because like the box has, those funny eyes. That's like one of those board games, like they're like the people expect them to get mushed at one point, so it's just kind of, if you see in my videos in my back shelf, I have like Hero Quest. I changed the stuff behind me. I have a Hero Quest and a Pokemon Master Trainer board game, and they're mushed a lot, but I still like the games. I still like how they look, and I'm keeping those boxes as well. Those board games are a little bit more expensive, but I'm not keeping them because they're expensive. I like the board games. I played a bunch of the Pokemon Master Trainer for a while when I was like a teenager. And the Hero Quest game was technically one of the first board games I was introduced to by a neighbor. I was like 6, and my neighbor, he's my older brother's age because he was my older brother's friend. So he was like 10 at the time, and he did the Dungeon Master for Hero Quest for me and my older brother. So it's really nostalgic for me for where I am in my life now, where I love board games. Thinking about the first time I was introduced, I still have like a vivid memory of it. I don't even know if we played it correctly. I just remember playing it and thinking it was like the coolest thing ever. I liked fantasy at the time, and I was like so excited when he showed us to play. I don't remember if we played it right or not. He was 10 teaching a 10-year-old and a 6-year-old. But yeah. And then he also had that, I think it was the X-Men game with the metal pieces, the pawn pieces or whatever. That game's not even that expensive anymore. I think it's like only $20-$30. I know there's a couple of those X-Men games. I can't remember which one. Maybe the Uncanny X-Men board game. You were debating to get the remake of Hero Quest. I don't know. I don't have it. I don't know if people liked it or not. I think it was hit or miss. I want to say it was one of those things where people got it for the nostalgia, like the Kickstarter, but I don't know if they actually played it or liked it, and I don't know if it hit the same because it wasn't nostalgic. It wasn't the original. I would just get the original if you had the budget for it. I'm really patient on my board games, and I got really lucky with the Hero Quest. There was someone who he flipped storage units, and then he hit me up, and he had some old Magic the Gathering packs, so I got really lucky with that. He didn't give a crap. He just was like one of those storage unit flippers that he wanted to like move stuff really fast. So he hit me up for that, and then he also had the Hero Quest, which didn't have it had the expansions, two of the expansions in the box, so those were complete. It just wasn't the box with it. So, and then he charged me like $20 or something for it, and then like $5 per Magic pack, and I was like, okay. He didn't care. He was happy. He got more money than he thought. And I still have a couple of the Magic the Gathering packs. So I get lucky with the board games, but I'm patient, and I go to a lot of like auctions and stuff, so I just wait. And I have a lot of friends and who also do nerd stuff. You started a board game with a weird VHS board game, Atmosphere. Yeah, that game's cool. I played that one for the first time in, specifically, I think it was like 2013 or 2014. Yeah, that's a cool one. They also have like a Clue one. Yeah, Atmosphere. I don't own it right now, but that's a good one. I should probably keep it when I find it, the Atmosphere one. Oh, you have the other one, Nightmare, as well. Yeah, didn't I sell the Clue one on eBay? I remember you did that as one of my comments. I think I did sell the Clue one. You still have it hidden somewhere. You're lucky. Board games are kind of like in I think still in a golden era, and I think for people who like appreciate the hobby, the stuff is technically relatively super cheap compared to other stuff. If you compare like board games to Warhammer, if you compare board games to Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, and stuff, like board games are pretty cheap, and there's a lot of good ones, vintage ones, the stuff that's like collectible that's still cheap. It's kind of crazy. I mean, it might always be like this for the pricing for this. Even with the increased prices for like new board games, you can still like buying them from people is kind of easier because when someone wants to get rid of a bunch of board games, they take up a lot of space. So they kind of get to a point where they're just like they just don't want these 40 games, and they'll sell them cheap because they just want them gone. If you tell them like, hey, I will pack up everything and I'll deal with it, you don't have to deal with it anymore. A lot of people, like when they're moving houses, or they just get bored of a bunch of them, you can get them cheap, and they're like good games, fun to play, and infinite like hours of entertainment. Like there's still like a couple of board game expansions I need, and they are expensive. Like one's like between 200 to 400, and another one's like between 100 to 200. But that's like a top end, like that's like a top end of like a board game usually. But if you go to like Magic the Gathering, you can go buy Black Lotus, good luck. You go to Pokemon, you can go buy like a first edition Shadowless Charizard, good luck. You know. you and your wife take it as 2 tickets at a cinema with popcorn is what, 40 to 50 bucks? Board game, you save the gas, you have fun, and you can talk instead of sitting in silence. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. But if you also like hunt out the good deals for board games, you can get them. You can get like a $40-50 current selling board game for way cheaper. Might have to be patient to like find the good deals, but they're out there. I even think like physical video games are pretty cheap too. Even with like a lot of the resellers and flippers having increased the prices of video games over the past 10 years. I was at like one of our what's it called, half price books nearby, and they have a lot of board games near me. And I was just looking at stuff. It wasn't like good prices for flipping for a lot of stuff, but I'm like, man, if you're just looking for these for your actual collection, these are like crazy good prices. Flipping's harder with board games because of the weight and shipping, and yeah. But for someone actually wanting them for playing them, I'm like, oh man, this is such a. They have crazy deals. You kick yourself for getting rid of all the old physical games. You still have all your consoles. At least you have those. We got rid of a lot of ours. We had like a split family pool of like games and consoles, and I think a lot of my brothers or maybe my dad had like resold them at some point to like resell shops like GameStops and stuff. Because like at one point I went to see what we had and it was just like a bunch of scraps, and I was kind of annoyed. Well, we have a bunch of the video games. My fiance, she never sold any of her Super Nintendo, Game Boy. She had Xbox stuff, so she never sold any of her stuff. So I walked into that accidental. It's her collection, but I get to play them. And then I bought her a lot of gifts early on of like Super Nintendo games that she had like holes in her collection that she had never heard of. I'm like, oh, you haven't played this one? Let's play this one. Let's play some Joe and Mac. Let's go play this game. So we have a Lost Viking she never played. So yeah, our collection's pretty cool. It's mostly hers though, but you had the sealed Ocarina of Time. Oh, that reminds me. Reminds me. There was one time uh, someone came up to me and they had a big box. This was like literally within the first 6 months of us doing eBay. And they just had this big box, and it was a big brown box of video game boxes and manuals, Super Nintendo and 64. And they go like, oh, do you want this? And then I looked at it. I was thinking in my head, I'm like, yeah. I was thinking in my head that I can't afford this. I was like, yeah, I want this, but, and then before I could even say anything, he's like, okay, it's yours, bye, see you later, and he just walked away. He's like, and I was about to tell him, like, I was like, hey, hold on, and then he's like, nope, it's yours, see you later. I was like, oh my god, that was crazy. I was just sitting there, like, I was like stunned, locked in real life. Got a bunch of free stuff. That was crazy. We sold a lot of it. We kept some of the stuff for the games that we had incomplete without boxes, but you lost your Ocarina of Time gold cart, but you still have the box. And there you go. The box is probably more expensive, right? These are Napoleonic. Let's see. see, this is Warlord Games. Napoleonic. French Hussars. That's how you say it properly. Hussars? Miniature sprue. You remember getting your wife the Ocarina of Time Master Quest Edition for the GameCube? That thing is worth so much now. It was a $5 to $10 game at the time. Yeah, that reminds me. It's not exactly about the Ocarina of Time, but whenever I'm at auctions and there's like stuff that people are like disrespecting, they'll laugh. They'll be like muttering like, "Oh, no one wants this stuff." I just started bidding and buying on all the random like dead card games, dead miniature games and stuff. I know I mentioned that briefly before because I'm like, someone's gonna like this at some point. Maybe not everything, and not everything has to jump up to a crazy value, but I'm like, there's someone out there that wants this, and everyone always talks about the categories that they knew where there was something $5 to $10, and now it's like 500 to 1,000, maybe more, maybe $50. So yeah, I try to get like a lot of what people consider jank at the auctions, and I've been kind of rewarded for getting a lot of the scraps and the jank stuff. Because people have been picking up. Sometimes they'll do like a combo order for me and they'll buy a bunch of like a dead card game and they'll spend like $60. And it'll be the same thing where people were like laughing at it. Specifically, the last auction I went to, it's an auction that you get to, you can actually look at the stuff beforehand, which is kind of crazy. That's amazing ability. Like as a buyer, you can literally look at everything and touch everything you want. There's this box of HeroClix. They were like Ninja Turtle HeroClix. And it was like $50 starting bid. And I'm like, oh, that's a pretty high starting bid. Normally people start like $1, $2, $5. But there's a bunch of chase rares and stuff in it. And I was like, I think chase rares usually go for a good amount. I was like, I think I can flip. So there was someone else looking at it. He looked at it. He just kind of put it down. He said out loud, he's like, who would pay $50 for that? And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to bid on this. And I actually made a good amount of money from that particular lot. I think I'm like at least double profit. Like I doubled my money so far and there's still stuff listed from it. Just like the disrespect for stuff that people don't like. I'm like, I'm going to pick it up. There's nostalgia, Kit Bash, proxies, displays. Yeah, you never know what someone's going to pick something for. Devil May Cry board game was a good flip for me. You pay $15 each for the base game and a bunch of expansions new. I don't remember that one. I'm not like actually super caught up on all board games. Let's see, Devil May Cry. I haven't bought much recently. I have too much to play. Devil May Cry. Oh, Steamforge Games. We were talking about this company earlier. I think it's a good board game company, but some people don't like their games. There you go. There was stuff at this last auction I went to that I should have gotten. I regret not getting it. It was all these Star Wars Shatterpoint stuff, which the people there were saying, like when I was talking to the people there, they're like, "Oh, this game's not that good." But I was like, I got a couple of stuff and I flipped one for like triple. I'm like, oh, I should have gotten more. Because those people like Star Wars, they might just get the figure just because it's a painted figure. They were like, someone had like, not professionally painted them, but did a good job. The Bloodborne board game, I heard by a lot of people that it's very good. I never played it, and I never played the video game, but I do know that people liked the board game a lot. I don't know the price of it. I remember it was like MSRP, like $35-$40 at some point. Bloodborne board game. Oh yeah, they also have the card game. So they have the Bloodborne board game, and then they have Bloodborne card game. It is by CMON. I don't like CMON that much though, but that's like fighting words for people. A lot of people like that company. They're one of my least favorites. I go easier on the videos, my what sold videos, because I know I'm going to get a bunch of angry people if I'm like, this board game company is not my favorite. I don't think, yeah. You have to get a lot of the expansions if you want to flip it, right? See, that's the problem. They do a lot of expansions. The Cool Miniatures are not a company. I guess the base game is 140. But people do like it. That's probably why it's expensive now. Like people actually like it as a board game. Did you dream it or did you Rukers? About a Resident Evil board game. Not sure what happened with it. Yes, there is a Resident Evil board game. There was a Kickstarter and it had like a bunch of expansions. I want to say, was it Cool Miniatures or not? So there definitely was a game and at least like 8 or 9 expansions, and it came out in like, I want to say like 2017, 2018, and I don't remember if people liked it or not. So oh, Steamforge Games as well. Oh, there's also the deck building game. I've been selling the promo because I'm the only one that has the promo. I got like a bunch of them. I'm assuming from the prices being like a good amount of price, like expensive for the game, people probably like the Resident Evil one. But then also like people like Resident Evil as just, you know, the IP. So is it expensive because it's the IP? People are always liking it and talking about people like zombies. You never saw anything about it. It must have been weird. You didn't see anything about it because it's I think it came during a time where there was a lot of stuff happening. I think like that was when Magic was producing a lot of product. I think it was like 2018. So if you were within like the realm of tabletop stuff, there was just a lot of other stuff going on. So it came in ones. They didn't advertise, I think, as well. They didn't really do any advertising for it. Oh, Jason, are you there? Are you there, Jason, still? Last Friday, you told me you like sci-fi, and I was trying to dig a game out of my brain that I couldn't think about at the time, but it was called Escape the Dark Sector. I think it's a cool sci-fi game. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. It was fun chit-chatting and listening. I'll do the live next Friday as well, probably same time. I don't think I'll do it other than Fridays, and then I do like what sold videos. It's a difference, I guess, like cadence that I do them Monday through Friday as well, and then I throw in other random stuff. But I'll do the live next Friday. I'll try to find more miniatures to list if that's like what you like. I have a lot of random stuff to list just in general. I can make it miniatures for next Friday. But yeah, I'll keep an eye out for the books that you mentioned for me to read. it lower on the queue list because I have a lot of stuff I have to do. Yeah, we'll see what I'll have to list next week. I have a lot of stuff I have to like organize. I was supposed to get more stuff today, but I passed. It was like one of the few times I passed where I'm like, oh, I just have too much stuff here. It was gonna be like cheap stuff I was gonna pick up, but so it wasn't money wasn't the problem. I'm now running into the space problem. Peace out. I'm gonna stay for a little bit more, probably like one more listing. We'll see. I didn't actually realize how late. I was planning on doing it till 10. It's 10:50 right now. I'll probably have to stop soon after. I'll do one more. I'm like the type of person that has to have like a set, like, oh, this is when I'm gonna end. I can't just do it abruptly. These are just more of the same kind that I had before, so I'm just going to do multi-quantity listing on these ones. Oh, Jason, did you see because you like sci-fi. I actually don't like sci-fi that much, but we watched the Hail Mary movie. So I want to know if you saw it as well. He dipped out. He dipped out on me. Or there's a long delay. You haven't seen it, but you might check it out. And most movies I watch are pre-2000. Yeah, we talked about that. This one's good. This one's pretty good. I feel like it reminds me of a pre-2000 movie. Like, I wouldn't recommend a movie unless if I thought it was worth it for someone. Annette and I have watched like a random amount of movies. Like, our library gets a lot of movies that we can check out, and they get like kind of like a lot of new ones. This one we saw in the theater, and it was pretty good. But like, we saw one of the new, I think it was the new Alien movie or whatever. We did not like that one at all. A lot of people liked it. We did not like it. We like kind of like hipster stuff, but yeah, we've been watching a lot of old stuff too. One of us will be talking about a movie. I'll be like, oh, I never saw that as a kid, and then we'll go and rent it from the library and watch it. You watch an analysis of the alien life forms in the movie. What's this one? Speculative biology on the channel Benji Thornus. Oh, dude, it was super random. But I woke up, I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago, and I was on it was the Onion. It was the Star Wars one, and I'm scrolling at people's comments, and I saw you comments talking about the Baby Yoda. I was like, I was laughing so hard. I'm like, oh, small world. Busted, I found you. I saw you. Yeah, it was so good. Yeah, it was so good. I felt like a creeper. I didn't do it on purpose. I was just randomly. I like woke up. I'm like, oh, hee hee ha ha onion. I'm like brushing my teeth. I'm scrolling. I'm like, what the heck? Crazy. He's gonna think I'm stalking him. One last thing. Let's see. This is Kill Team something. Oh, the Onion has been killing it lately. Oh yeah, it's good. It's super good. We'll play a game. Is this the Onion or is this real and not? Like we'll try to make up something sometimes, and it'll be like, you gotta guess, is this Onion or is it real? We've gotten each other so many times at this point. Oh, these are cool dice. These are cool dice. Oh, they have like hard to tell anymore. Oh, it's sad. But yeah. Yeah, these have like a weird feel to it. Oh, I got the giggles right now. I can't stop. Oh. These are probably gonna be worth a good amount. I like the feel of these dice. Okay, reel it in. Reel it in. Let's see. Kill Team dice. Kill Team dice. Dude, I'm gonna do something different for the channel in 2 weeks. My dad's getting a bunch of wrestling cards, and I'm gonna him and my older brother are gonna be opening them up, and they're gonna be doing it live for my brother's channel. But I'm gonna record stuff on the side and make not like a live, but I'll make a video on it. Are those drinks displays behind you for sale or for storage? These. Oh, I think I have both, I guess is the answer. But this one I have listed right now, the Mountain Dew with the gummy worm. I kind of have it listed high, but I have offers on. I have no idea if someone's going to buy it. But it is holding boxes that are 4x4x4s right now. The other one just has some wrestling card boxes that I'm going to be flipping in the future. Some cards I got from a card show to flip on eBay. And then there's like a bag of cords and stuff that like someone gave me. And cords and random stuff sells on eBay sometimes. But that's for storage. I don't have that one listed, but do you want to buy one of them? It's probably going to be expensive for shipping. That would be the worst part. How would you ship that? In a big box. And to be honest, Annetta does 90% of the 99%. I shouldn't even say 99% of the shipping. She kind of used to do it as part of her like her office job. They kind of like made her do a lot of shipping for years, so she just has a really good skill set of shipping. But yeah. She would probably be better explaining how she would do it, but just a big box and kind of just craft it. She's like really good at spatial reasoning, solving skills and stuff. So she has that like Tetris brain where she can just like, I don't know, just figure it out in her brain. And I'm like, when I pack stuff, I call it the rat packing company. Because like occasionally, knock on wood, it doesn't happen anytime soon. If she's like too sick or something, can't pack, I have to do it. But my stuff, it looks so bad. It looks like literally like a pile of rats just trying to like figure out how to ship something, and they ship it. We would probably have to go to like a nearby place to get a big box, or I get lucky. I have like a good rapport with my gas station nearby. Like I like all the people and they like all me, and they give me a lot of free boxes to ship stuff. I could probably ask them if they could like get a big box. They get so many shipments per day, so yeah. She would probably wrap it with some kind of void fill, maybe some bags, so if there's liquid damage, and then just have all the sides covered in a big box, and there you go. All this bag sells for like 20 bucks itself. I can never tell when you're asking if like how much stuff is it, if you were just curious just in general or if you wanted to buy them. You asked me about that clown portrait, the like weird like custom one that someone made that got like randomly at a yard sale. They did it with like glass or something. It's creepy but cool. You buy a lot of hard goods for resale. You think people are afraid to sell breakable stuff. Yeah, we are too sometimes, but I noticed that a lot of people. I don't know how do I phrase this. I haven't. Yeah, I can't. It's in my head. I don't know how to phrase it well. I feel like when people get something they don't want, they find a way to break it on purpose, and then they send you a picture of it broken. And I usually feel like it's not broken from bad shipping. It's just always suspicious when there's like returns or like, hey, this item got broken and I see the damage and it looks like someone took a hammer and smashed it directly and there's no way it was gonna happen from like in the way that we ship it. And I feel like people are just kind of a little mean or rude or something and they want to not lose their return case so they like break it. But that's me. I'm just taking guesses. Sorry, the whole point of me saying that whole ramble speech is I'm not as afraid to sell breakable stuff because I feel like the people that show me broken pictures are doing it on purpose. Does that make sense? Oh, you're considered buying the clown for a friend? Yeah, but our shipping is just, it's going to be so BS. If you want to, I can sell it really cheap, but I can't make the shipping cheaper. It's going to be like all the fees and everything. I feel like the shipping would be like 10 times the price of the thing. We can figure out something if you want, but. And then shipping's getting more expensive by the 8% that's 14 days from now for almost a full year. Plus, I don't know if they're still going to do, the post office here is going to do some more increases because they normally do increases for their 10-year plan that started in 2016. That still has 5 more years, so I don't know if it's going to double down on that, as well as what I was going to say. I just completely lost my train of thought. Oh, they do like extra charges. They call them like holiday charges. They start in October and then they end in like January or something for like Christmas, but they make it like 3-4 months. Warhammer Kill Team Dice Bag. Shoot, it might be cheaper for me to like get in my car and drive it to you. Road trip. I have a passport. I'm still lucky. I still have my passport for another 3 years. I'm glad I still have it. Could be right. 8 hours from your parents' place. Yeah, I went to Canada when I was 18. First place I went to outside of the U.S. It was cool. I think it was Toronto. It's basically just like it felt similar to Chicago, but like you guys have like cleaner air. I can still felt like I could breathe better there. That's the best way I can describe it. I don't know if that's real or not, or me just imagining it. We don't have any of those bonuses to be able to move to Canada. My parents are like German and Dutch, so a different area of the world. I was looking though. Cleaner food too. Yeah, everyone has way better food than us. Our food is like really unhealthy, and like also that's made like addicting to be unhealthy. Like it's a struggle. Yeah, sweets and like the sugar and stuff is like a problem for me that I need to like solve soon. So I've been trying to cook better stuff. But yeah, when I also went to we went to New Zealand, and then I went there in 2019. We went there for like 2 weeks. The food and everything was just really nice. Better portions, just I don't know, fresher. Just I don't know, something about it was better. And then also I went to Germany when I graduated from college because my dad has family there. And also that food was amazing too. Yeah, cleaner, everything better. Our food is bad. It's bad. There's a lot of ingredients in American food that are banned in Canada and the EU. Yeah, it makes sense. See, I'm lucky. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't do drugs. But sugar is my weakness, which is also bad. That's why I drink a lot of water. Fill up on something that's not junk here. It's hard to get good produce around us recently. Like the veggies and the fruit, it's just so bad. It actually like makes me angry. Like I'll go into the grocery store and that will be like, give me some tomatoes, and I look at the tomatoes and they're just like really nasty and they're like more expensive in general. And I'm just like, oh, this is so annoying. Because we want to like cook stuff fresh. It's bad. It's bad. Yucky. Our best produce around us is in Aldi shops. The produce is okay there. Excuse me. You guys don't have Aldi's, but you heard it's really good. You guys also are obsessed with our Trader Joe's because I heard there's people, at least on the subreddit, they'll go from Canada, they'll go down, get a bunch of Trader Joe's stuff, and then go back up. Aldi's pretty good. Aldi doesn't have a lot of stuff, if that makes sense. They're probably like the most. They're still decent for their pricing. They've been eating a lot of costs on a lot of stuff. They didn't raise their prices too much, So I'll get really cheap food there. Cheap-ish food. It happens to work out because Netta's a vegetarian, so she needs good produce, so I go to Aldi. I mostly have just basically been vegetarian because I'm not going to cook meat for just, like, myself and, like, waste it. I don't eat that much, so I mostly just eat what she eats at this point. So we'll get a lot of stuff from Aldi. Trader Joe's, other place. And then we have a place called Jewel. But Jewel got expensive, and their produce, like I said, it's atrocious. It's like actually offending. Just thinking about it gets me like riled up. If someone's gonna make me pay up for something, it better not be like gross looking, you know? I don't want like mush marks on my veggies. Don't double charge me and then also make it nasty. You don't eat meat except occasionally some fish. Netta doesn't like fish. I don't like fish too much. I wouldn't say no. But yeah, some fish is okay. So the meats around here, at least for me, even at like fast food places and stuff, it got really gristly and really bad for, I would say, probably the past like 3 or 4 years. So it's just like gross. Like you'll bite in a piece of meat and then there's just like unchewable stuff in your mouth. And it's just like, this is nasty. And it's more expensive. So I just kind of stopped eating a lot of it just because of it's also just bad quality right now. I don't know if you guys are having like bad quality meat, but I guess you said you don't eat meat except some fish sometimes. So. Fish, I don't know how the quality of fish has been. Yeah, later on when I'm done streaming, soonish, I'm gonna probably make some rice and then there's some like tofu with some sauce. I'm gonna have that. I hear Annetta making whatever she's making for herself. I'll probably steal whatever she's having as well. You're eating fried tofu. It's gonna be so good. I can't wait. Can't wait. There's 21 of these dice. 21 kill team. Red and black dice. I think you were the one that said I was lucky I had half price books, right? Were you the one, or was that someone else? Because if you were, I should do a video. Because I can check out a GoPro from the library and then go to my half price books just to show what's up. I can flip from it sometimes. Last time I got stuff, I did the video, but I haven't sold anything from it. It's like random when stuff sells, you know? Plus, I still have a ton of stuff to list. I was supposed to get stuff today, but I passed. I have no idea how much to list these dice for. I'm gonna start higher because they're Warhammer ones, but I'll consider offers that come in. Still excited there was dice in this bag. I thought it was just a random bag. It's like an extra juicy bonus. Some kind of little point tracker for a kill team. Is it worth listing? Probably not, but someone's probably going to still pick it up. One person has a $12 free shipping. That's not too bad. Spin down tracker. Team point. Kill team point tracker. Okay. Dual spin down. Warhammer 40k. Kill team. Point. Dual point tracker. I'm probably going to end the stream after this. Thinking about my own tofu. I have like barely eaten today. I brought bananas to, quench me in between. And then I'll probably stream again. I will next Friday. You found a ton of European, mostly German travel maps, brochures, bicycle maps, and other ephemera. That I love that stuff. Oh yeah, that stuff probably does pretty well. It might take a while. Don't always undersell it. I guess a lot of people, any brochure or map, you can always see someone doing like $3, $4, $5 free shipping. They are kind of boring to list, but I like that stuff. That sounds awesome to me. German maps, brochures, European. Yeah, that sounds like that seems pretty good. We haven't gotten to like brochures and maps in a long time, but when we did, it was pretty good. It kind of like we're pinched on listing quantity. Like that's a problem that like most people don't have, because you only get so many. Like we have the shop that we pay $60 for, and you get 10,000 listings, and then there are other categories where you get a bunch of either another 10,000 of cards and stuff like that. So like I have to actually be careful with the ephemera stuff, because I could list like 300. It might take like a week, but they are slower sellers. You thought about me when you found it, because I always list that kind of stuff. Yeah, I do like it. Be prepared. I guess I don't know what your mental state is when you're listening. Sometimes I have fun. Sometimes stuff is boring for me, and sometimes it really depends on like the month or just my mood or the weather. But if it is boring for you, just push past the boredom, and then when it sells, you'll be like, oh wow, this is cool. It's cool because like it was probably gonna be thrown away from someone, and then two, someone's probably getting it because they really like it because it's gonna be like historical, or maybe they have a photo in it of themselves, or they just like the area, or they collect this stuff. So it's kind of cool. It's going to someone that really likes it, and that feels good. And then you usually get like good money from it because it's usually a good flip. So I don't know. It hits on a lot of stuff for me. I did not like the category at first. Like I'm talking like really early eBay days, and I was like, people aren't gonna buy this stuff, and then I got a lot of stuff from like auctions and storage unit flippers and stuff. I'm like, people aren't gonna like this. This is junk. She's like, no, just list it. Just list it. I listed it, and a lot of the stuff would slowly sell. It's not like super fast, and yeah, it's cool. I don't know. It's just cool. I really grew appreciation for selling the particular category. I try to get it really cheap. Like we can usually find it cheap here. It's almost like a category where like if we had an infinite time, we could just almost do that as its own thing. That would have been a different kind of like life path. We're kind of doing whatever we can find. So we have a lot of the nerdy stuff right now, and when we found a lot of the ephemera and stuff, we were doing that. And we do eventually want to buy a storage unit to flip, and that's probably the next time I'll find a bunch of that stuff. But I don't think we're gonna be able to do that with space or money this year to like flip a storage unit. That's still, it's like one of the few ways we haven't sourced it. We've bought from people that flip storage units, but we haven't done a storage unit ourselves because we know how much work it will be. We are well aware. People were like, "Do you know it's not like the TV shows and it's not just fun and games?" I'm like, "Yes, I do know that." We deal with the storage and eBay stuff every day. It's a lot of work. And if you get bored of the German maps and European maps you can just ship them over to me. I'll list them. You got these for free. You sometimes stop by thrift stores after hours because people dump stuff on the sidewalk. I haven't done that strategy yet. We've definitely gotten stuff from the trash. Like, so yeah, there's a lot of stuff if you're looking to get like the rest of life. Time is the a huge resource. That's the only factor for a lot of things. You only have so much time. You can only be in one place at one point. Last night you found a 2,000 pair of designer shoes. That's crazy. That's insane. It's time for you to go full time. You never did the video you said you were gonna do. He's a liar. I'd be nervous to sell something at that price point. Oh, you're afraid to do the videos? Yeah, you get used to it. I know a lot. Yeah, a lot of people say that. I want to do an interview video. Yeah, whatever. I want to do like an episode with like I did one with my dad. I did one with my older brother, and I want to do one with my mom. But she's like, nope, nope. She says the same thing. She's anxious, doesn't want to do it, can't do it. She'll freeze up. Nope. She'll say absolutely no. I guess I don't know where that comes from. People. I guess for me, For me, I know when, and I'm actually surprised I've gotten less of it than I thought. But when I was gonna put myself on the internet, I realized that I would be at least, you're gonna get bullies, people make fun of you, whatever, trolling you. I've dealt with that stuff my whole life, and I take it like a champ. I'm very hard to get under my skin, like in a real sense, like to really get under my skin. I don't tell people what like bothers me. So if I don't tell people what actually bothers me, it's really hard for them to get under my skin. So I assume when I'm going on the internet that I'm gonna get like trolls and jerks and stuff like that, and it doesn't bother me as much because like I liked Pokemon when I was in middle school, and liking Pokemon when you're in middle school was like you're made fun of for that stuff. But people would try to make fun of me, but then I just ignored it, and then people eventually stopped bothering me for it after like a week or two, and then it just I was like, I like Pokemon, I like the cards, I like the video game, and I like talking about it, and I'm gonna keep doing that. So it's kind of like that same category where people can't, like, if someone is trying to make fun of me for something I like or I'm doing, it doesn't bother me. I almost see them as like they're just being like ignorant or something like that. And I think that's where the anxiety spawns for some people. I think like they don't want to. They're aware that there's gonna be like just rude people or whatever. But there was someone on one of my videos where they said that I. It was so good too, and I think they were trying to be mean. I actually liked it. It was one of my favorite insults against me. I did my little ad video for eBay, and I posted on my YouTube, but it's also on the eBay account. It's like 45 seconds, and someone came in out of nowhere, not subscribe, and they were just like, "Oh, Peter Dinklage, his life really let him go by or something." And I just couldn't stop laughing because I am short. I'm not as short as Peter Dinklage, but I also had my beard grown out at the time, and my hair was not done at the time. So I actually looked up a picture of Peter Dinklage from Game of Thrones. I'm like, oh wow, I do look like him. I actually took it as a compliment, even though he was trying to insult me, calling me short. I'm like, yeah, I'm short. I've been like this my whole life. It doesn't hurt me. You used to have really bad social anxiety and bothers you to hear your own voice sometimes. No more social anxiety, but I still have to hang up about my voice. Oh, easy problem. Guess what? I don't listen to my voice. I post the video and I don't listen. I guess I have to edit it a little bit, but I don't really listen to it. But yeah. Problem solved. My voice actually sounds squeakier, really squeaky when I hear it like in headphones, and I was not aware because like in your own head it's right here, so you hear it differently, so I sound a lot more different. I sound different to me, so I was surprised. I'm like, oh wow, people don't call me like squeaky voice or something. I'm surprised no one's ever insulted me for that when I heard it, if that makes sense. I heard my voice. I was like, oh yeah, that's painful. It is hard to hear your own voice. Oh yeah, he's an awesome actor, and he's like a good person too. Like he donates a lot to charities, and he's like a vegetarian, and he cares about the earth, all these things. Yeah, yeah. But I know that person was trying to insult me. They were trying to insult me. And my older brother who I did the video with, he also has bad, I think, social anxiety. He doesn't like awkward situations and stuff like that, so I get it. But then he does videos as well, so yeah, I've known a lot of people with bad social anxiety. It's a thing. For me, it's a way to the videos are a way to I guess not be totally like eBay is just such a you just sit here. I just sit here and I just do the eBay, and I'm not like interacting with anyone other than when I go to the gas station, talk to people, when I buy stuff from people, I'm talking to them. But it's a pretty, I guess, like a solo thing. I'm doing it with Anetta, so I'm lucky to have her to do this with. But putting this stuff out there lets me at least see what other people are thinking and talk about. I mean, I get very little comments on the channel, so I thought I would get more, and I thought I would get more sense of like what other eBay sellers think, because there's a lot of stuff to sell. So I haven't hit the point where there's enough comments on my thing to just be able to connect with other eBay sellers and buyers. Not enough yet, but so I thought that would be a good source for this. And also, I do have some creativity in my head, but I'm not a good artist in general. I can do like miniature painting. I can't draw, but I do have creative ideas. So it's kind of like a creative outlet for me to do some stuff. Like some of my favorite videos are like just some of the skits and stuff I've done on the channel. A lot of the stuff is older stuff because they take a lot of time to do, but it's fun. But yeah, I'm always people can make fun of me if they want. Also, in addition, I do think I sell like weird niche stuff compared to other people, or I have like a weird I have like a weird knowledge base of all this nerd stuff, and it's just from me enjoying all this stuff since I've been like 6, playing Super Nintendo since I was 6, playing Hero Quest of the board game. So I do think I would imagine that I have like a different lifestyle than some people, and it could be intriguing to them, you know, to see like just someone else into a bunch of nerdy stuff that they might not know about, where it just comes natural to me. So I thought I could be like interesting to some people. I ran into like a reseller one time, and then I told them about the channel, and they watched it, and then they came to me the next day. They had these like big eyes, and they were like, "I thought I knew everything about everything, you know, and everything to resell. Ross, I had no idea what you were talking about. Like any of the items you sold, I had no idea. I never heard of it." And I'm like, I'm not even an expert. I know a little bit about a lot of this stuff. I'm like, there's a lot of nerd stuff out there to sell and to enjoy and appreciate. That was funny. I'm being a net positive voice for nerd stuff, tabletop gaming, board games and stuff. I do think the hobby is a really good one to connect a lot of different types of people, of ages, of races, of all that stuff. It's people really do like just playing like strategy games, fun games, competitive ones. They like it. Like a lot of people are like sports and stuff, but I think this is another good uh, like medium that a lot of people, humans, can connect on. That's why you started watching my channel. You don't know much about this stuff at all. I feel like you know a good amount, at least the few things you've talked about. You've even mentioned stuff too where I had to look up, so it's like, oh, that's cool. I'll keep an eye out on that one. There's a lot, man. I really know. If I had to put a percent to like the number of nerd stuff I know, it's probably like 2 to 4%. There's just so much. Maybe selling a lot of stuff, I've gotten better. I've learned a lot through selling a lot of this nerdy stuff too. But there's still so much more. Board games is probably my strongest strength. I actively enjoy like looking up what new board games are coming out and stuff like that. I can't afford with money or afford with time to play them all, but I can get a good grasp of a game just by seeing the front, the back of the box. I can see like what mechanics it has. I can see like the pieces on it, how it might play. If you're ever bored, you should go to a. I should react to it. My first video on the channel is very timid and shy. You can you can see me being like nervous, like crazy different compared to now. And that was only like what, like a year and a half or 2 years ago was my first video. I'm like talking all quiet with my hands. Oh. It was also crazy to see my first video because I was just talking about like eBay and to see like what I thought then compared to now and just like how much changes within like a year and a half to 2 years. Like a lot changes. Like even some of the stuff I said, I was like, I disagree with that. I disagree with myself from a year and a half ago. Your expertise is action figures. So what's, other than like Transformers, I feel like action figures are like cheaper. Like what good action figures? What are like the good ones? I feel like anytime I find an action figure, it's just like so cheap. And I'm aware that other people are keeping an eye out for them. So if other people know, they're buying the stuff to flip. But the only good ones I've ever sold are like Transformers. Because like action figures are like a side category of all the things that I'm hunting down. So I do eventually run into them. You know, it's like, oh, you know, Marvel, miniature game eventually means there's comics nearby, which eventually means there might be some action figures. You know, all these like categories are like, they're within the same like realm, kind of, at least the way I think about it. I got some cool X-Men ones way before we were doing the channel. I got like 80 of them. It was the most amount of items I ever listed in one day in my life. Actually, no, I did 100 one time. But yeah. Oh, Japanese stuff. You're right, because I sold I guess I didn't consider those action figures, like Gundams. I sold Nendoroids from my buddy. Do you consider that an action figure? Are you talking about like statues? Vintage Bandai? Okay, I'll keep an eye out. I got like, I think these are X-Wing dials, like special ones or something. Kyoto is a good company. Let's see, Kyoto. Kyoto. Oh, okay. Spider-Man. I guess if I saw this stuff, I would probably pick it up just by, I haven't seen it. So I don't think I would like accidentally miss it. A lot of times I'm just picking up stuff where I'm like, I've never seen that or heard of it. I'm going to take the gamble. Neon Genesis Evangelion. See, I would I guess in my head I consider these like I call them like statues in my head because I had a buddy that used to like collect a lot of the Blizzard Entertainment ones. I guess I just never like properly put them in the action figure category. I just had it as like statue or something because like you get them, you display them, or sometimes you just have them in the box and they just kind of sit there. Let me see if it's reconnecting. Oh, reconnected. Are you still there? I don't know if it, my internet's been really bad. I don't know if it kicked out everyone when my internet went down real quick. But I probably have to go soon after this one. I think I have some Spawn figures, some like loose ones. But yeah, they're not that expensive. You have one Evangelion figure, and it must have about 40 points of articulation, 5 different hand sculpts, different heads to swap. Yeah, I sold something called Nendoroids. They're like Japanese Funko Pop type of things that my buddy sold me. I only have one person that sells me like the action figures, I guess. So I will get more over time. These are pretty good quality X-Wing maneuver dials. They have like strong magnets on them. I'm just like having fun messing with them. Ah, dropping it. Alright. 3. Oops. 3 acrylic. X-Wing maneuver dials. There we go. Couldn't spell it correctly. Hello? Is it your dinner time? It's gonna be my dinner time too. You ate more than me today. One of the kitties is begging. Alright, I think I'm gonna head out. I will be live next Friday. It was fun chit-chatting. I know there's other people that have been watching too that have not chit-chatted, but also I will see you next Friday or during my next video. Oh, you're having a birthday party for your cat soon? That's awesome. 19, right? 19? You're always posting about... Is that Roger? Is that his name? That's super cool. Kitty birthday party. What do you say, Lotus, to that? Hello? That wasn't really nice. Mario Tiffy's out. He's turning 18. That's awesome. That is awesome. Mr. Roger. Ours are... I don't know when their birthdays are. 9 each? Within 6 months it'd be 9? Let me think. 3, 6, 9. 10. 10. Yeah, peace out, Jason. Alright. I'll say hi to her. I will. You say hi to the animals and everyone else as well. Peace out.